Move on. I'm dying.
Oh my god.
I'm dying inside. We'll gush about games later. God
yeah,
damn it.
yeah. We can gush in the post talk.
Yeah, we'll gush about games later. Because we're gushing about Persona D&D because it's.
Wow. Wow. Stryker did it this time, not me. Wow. Wow.
I thought I could just like rush it. I was like,
No, you
okay,
can never,
no one's ready, no one's here, and then I wasn't. I was trying to be Zeph, and Belle's not here, and I just, I never even suspected that Stryker would hit me with that, and even she goes on mute, so like I was like, there's no way, and Zane doesn't do that. What's next? What's next?
You just need to give it like you're not even knowing you're gonna do it. And you just say it.
Yeah.
That's what I thought I was doing. I was doing. I was like, I was gonna hit it. I was going fast.
You paused for a second when you were like,
it was the pause between saying,
if there's no other announcements, yeah.
No other announcements.
I was smiling like that whole last bit. I was like, I'm ready, I'm doing it, I'm gonna do it.
I thought, man, and that was my problem. I thought.
D&D?
Persona time. Last time on Persona D&D, I'm so defeated. Anyway. Yeah, okay. So last time on Persona D&D, you guys had a very sad, very somber beginning of the finality of Cinna's funeral pyre. Cyrus, you hung out until the end of the funeral, until cinders were burning left on the ground, and you dismissed yourself and you headed off to wherever it is your heart desires. So literally, like I said earlier, whatever you wanted Cyrus to do, he can do, he can have. We'll save that conversation of catching up Ionos perhaps for Saturday, unless you wanted to have that conversation, in which case we can totally do that. But I think you had mentioned that you wanted to do that on Saturday. So whatever you wanted to do Friday night, whatever, if you wanted him to call it a night by Friday night, that can totally be the case.
Sorry, I had to step away. Are we talking about Cyrus?
We are.
Okay, cool.
I was just saying that whatever you wanted him to do Friday night, he can do, whether it's just roaming around the city or, just calling it an early night.
And see what happens. See who he runs into.
Very cool. All right, that's definitely down to clown. Awesome. All right, so I'll keep that in mind for Friday night while I move into Friday night activities. Sen, you met up with your siblings, Athos and Ziore, and explained to them the reality that is magic. You proved to them that magic exists, and then you also showed them the events with the assistance of Komi and Chemo of the events of Cinna dying and her funeral. They both seemed torn up by it, but ultimately accepted it. Athos took it in a different way than you perhaps thought he would, and Ziore and Athos walked away shortly after, stating that they needed time to themselves, but also Ziore needed to make sure that Athos didn't get too riled up from it. You then took the urn to your room, and you laid there until sleep took you, and then that was just the end of your day. Claudia had a meeting. Claudia is not here, so we won't recap too much of Claudia's goings-on. But Claudia did summon Flair and Rinko to meet with her in her office later that night. And she had sent Graham to go do so. Flair, you and Rinko made your way back to your room, carrying an unconscious Dane. You had a conversation with Rinko about everything that happened. Shortly after Avarif, you arrived to the room, had a very tense conversation, a very heated argument, a very long heated argument with Flair after Dane had come to. You guys had a disagreement which ultimately led to a little bit distrust from Flair towards you. And shortly towards the end of the conversation, Graham Takal arrived and alerted Flair and Rinko that they were being summoned by Claudia. You were very swiftly told to leave the room and that Dane would be okay on his own. Avrith, you were unsure, but ultimately you did decide to head off. You were a little heated, and you just wanted time to yourself to just roam. So you did. Flair, you met with Claudia. You had a conversation about how you were doing after Cinna's death. You and Rinko alerted Claudia that it really didn't mean anything to you because you didn't know Cinna, and it wasn't as big a deal for you as it was for the rest of the party. And Claudia said, okay, all right, well, if you need anything, let me know. And that was kind of the end of the conversation. You guys kind of left that a little stuttering mess because you kind of started talking in circles, walking in circles on top of each other. So you were getting a little nervous, trying not to reveal too much information about who you're actually with. On your way back to your room, Rinko said that she was going to go track down Avrith, because she wanted to, quote, check on him, make sure he was okay, and also wanted to let you have some privacy with Dane to have a more emotional conversation. When you did return to your room, Dane did open up more to you. He also, at the end of the conversation, even offered to let you stay at his apartment in the city. To which, you know, him leaving sort of left you as like an emotional puddle on the ground, unsure of what actually happened in your past, what is real, what is not real, who is safe from your aunt's wrath, from her path of destruction that she's seeming to be on, and how do you get around that? It's a lot of emotional baggage going on. So it kind of left you in a puddle, and you decided to stay in for the rest of the Friday night. Rinko found you, Avrith, very quickly.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
God damn.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. That was aggressive. Rinko found you very quickly, outsmarting you, outmaneuvering you in a game of cat and mouse and stealth. Perhaps not the best way to try and combat an assassin, but you know, you tried. You were pretty unfazed, unhappy with her persistence of trying to consistently seduce you. But you eventually gave in. You told her that you would go with her, and she started to drag you away into the academic city.
Don't we forget, though, who's
yes.
following us, you know?
Yes, Gage is following you. What are her motives? You don't know. But she mostly just said that she was bored. So, take that at face value, if you will. But yes, Gage is silently following behind per your spell and hand motions. Heading into the city, unsure of where Rinko was leading you, she led you to a dive bar, a pub, if you will, called Pain in the Glass, where Avrith, you laid your eyes on probably the most Avrith-centric thing known as the Gauntlet. And upon seeing the sign that said they served every nation-style mac and cheese, and learning that the cheese master himself was putting on the Gauntlet. And those winners ended up on the Hall of Cheese and the Greater Hall of Cheese. You knew what you had to do as soon as you saw Cyrus as a 2-time Greater Hall of Cheese champion. And you saw Scent listed as a Hall of Cheese champion. you saw red, and with an agreeing head nod from Rinko, you took on the gauntlet. You fucking annihilated the time
We got
at the
two
first half.
nat 20s.
Dude.
Right off the rip. 2 nat 20s off the fucking rip. It was insane. You were on pace to set a new gauntlet record if you didn't start to fall off in the second half. You were so close. You were so fucking close. But you did actually beat Cyrus's time to finish the gauntlet. So you have that over him.
How do I add
a third time?
Huh?
how do I add this bandana to my inventory?
You could just like add it as a custom item. So if you add add an item, like manage inventory, you can just click add item, just add it as a custom item. Or I can make you like a bandana.
I don't know how to do this.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, no worries right now.
But yeah, so yeah, you got a bandana. You also got the T-shirt. You also got your picture taken with
Yeah.
Rinko, and it was
Oh.
placed on the Greater Hall of Cheese. Yes, he did take the picture with you.
Sorry, just the oh.
Yeah.
That I did state that. I did state that when the
Yeah,
picture
yeah,
was taken,
I
she jumped
remember.
in and gave like the peace
Avrath
signs.
is too food coma to
Yeah.
like realize.
Yeah, she jumped in on the picture. But yeah, so you did it. You then were walked over to a table by the Cheese Master. You can refresh your character sheet. The Cheese Master bandana is there.
Yeah, bee.
That's Sent and Cyrus got T-shirts, didn't we?
They did. They both got T-shirts. Yeah, you both got T-shirts. But Davriff requested a bandana, and it was offered as a prize if he had beaten the Greater Hall of Cheese. But yeah, you were walked over to a table, and you were told you had free drinks for the rest of the night, Avriff. And Rinko was sitting across the table from you, congratulating you on your victory. That is where we ended game. That is where we are starting game. Avriff, you are on your not date with
I am
Rinko.
on my not date specific, yes.
Your not date with Rinko. A fresh pint of some cheese liqueur has been brought to you.
Nice, good.
Is it the same drink that
That
Cyrus and
made
Sent drank?
you puke, yeah.
Yes!
Because
Yes!
you guys fucking chugged it.
Yeah.
Yep, we did, and we
You
failed our
guys are
con
insane.
saves.
We
Yeah.
both failed, yeah.
Yeah. You guys decided to chug it.
You know
Yeah.
what that means, Dane. If you want to truly get one over both of us, you gotta.
Yeah,
gotta
no,
chug it.
I don't know about that.
No, you gotta. You gotta. That's the
Ah.
only way you'll be able to beat the two-time Greater Hall of Cheese
Meta
champion.
I'm
peer
coming for you.
pressure.
I'm coming for you.
God.
Yeah, just wait. Cyrus is here. He'll attempt it too. You know, just look at that. That should just guide Cyrus here. Who knows?
Meta peer pressure.
Meta peer pressure, yeah. Okay, yeah. So you're sitting there, Avriff, and the liquor is brought to you, and Rinko is sitting across from you.
Is she also drinking?
She does have a glass in front of her, and she's sort of like tapping it with her nails. A notable difference is of her visage right now is when you were in the academy, when she tracked you down, she was wearing one of her more larger hats that was sort of like kind of covering the light from her face. But in this bar, she has taken the hat off, and she's sort of like letting her long black hair sort of just like, it looks nice, like it's done up, but you never really got a good look at her like complexion, her eye color.
She's
you know,
always
all
been.
of
So
that.
has she always been wearing this hoodie like consistently?
Pretty consistently wearing hoodies, wearing hats, things that
So this
like
is her like
cover
first
her.
time that she actually.
Really,
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
So it looks like she's really, you know, a little more quote unquote exposed than she usually is.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
And she takes a sip and she goes, "Oh," and she puts it down and she looks at you. Well, are you feeling better now, Sour Sport? I thought this might be something you would like.
Sour sport? Why? Why would I be sour? I just had a mountain of mac and cheese. I couldn't be happier. So just tap his stomach a little bit.
Well, then I guess my plan worked, now didn't it? I think I deserve some praise, don't you? And she
He's gonna kind of squint at her, and be like,
Oh fuck, she has a
"What are you
praise king.
thinking about?"
leans on her her hand on the table. Come
What kind of
on,
plan
at least
was this?
at least smile for me.
He's gonna give a very you know how they just when you say cheese and you just kind of give that slight half smile.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate you bringing me out here, but why specifically this place?
Because you like food, right?
You know, that's a fair yeah
Shouldn't I?
no, you
Was it
did
wrong?
right. You did good. No, you this great choice, and especially the mac and cheese. I didn't even know we had a shop here that sold zested mac and cheese so nicely.
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
almost-
yeah, I was doing some research because I knew you liked food. But you know,
Yeah.
a little. I mean, that smile is what?
Okay, okay. And he's gonna give a very good smile. Thank you for the mac and cheese.
Well, no.
Oh,
I listen. How do I say this? When we were in my room earlier, you had that like weird look on your face,
oh, yeah.
and I was wondering if like you're just nervous or something. Like
Nervous
what was going
during that
on?
conversation? No. Man, I don't know. Me and Flair could not see eye to eye. So it was just, I don't know. Something was missing there. We were on the same page, and I knew that, but I didn't know what it was. So all I could do is sit and smile. Adding anything to the conversation would be useful without context, and especially with the emotions that were happening. It just seemed like a better time to just smile and wave, as they say.
Well, I mean, you had a pretty bad reaction to, how many years that they've been apart,
Yeah, I mean, the amount of hate that she gives Dane, 2 years. I mean,
Well,
jeez,
that's
man.
a long time. Wait,
2 years? I've had my whole childhood to think of. 18 years. I mean, that's a major point. 2 years, that's a lot of hate to give to the man.
well, hang on. Avrif,
Yeah.
and she like grabs her ears. Do you know what race I am?
Uh, elf or something, right?
I'm a drow, dummy.
Oh,
It's a subrace of elf.
oh, didn't we fight? Wait, that warden, wasn't he?
Yes.
Kind of looked like you a little bit.
He was a drow, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Elves live a
yeah.
lot longer than humans.
So wouldn't 2 years be even less of a time? I mean,
Speaking in metaphors, I mean shorthand. So, Avrif.
Yeah.
I think you misunderstood what Flair was saying.
I mean, she said 2 years, and she was angry, and
Yeah, okay. So when elves when we talk about years, we're not speaking direct. We're speaking of in like terms to make it more
kinda
shorthanded.
squint. Okay, so
So
uh,
it's been more like 20 years, 20 human years.
I was just gonna kind of lean back and kind of like open his eyes a little bit. So 20. So wait, He's gonna kind of try to do the math in his head. Just
So Dane
Sure.
has been living in the academic city for like 60-ish years.
he's only been at school for 4. I mean,
Yeah,
that's-
he just recently enrolled here,
Oh,
but he's been living in the city with the headmistress for like 60-ish years.
huh.
60-ish human years. Sorry.
So Flair has been gone away from him for 60 years. Wait, does that mean Kane passed away 20 years ago?
Roughly-ish.
Everest is gonna really just kind of squint his eyes.
They've been
So-
dealing with this for probably a little longer than your dad's been in power.
I see the reaction now. That he's just gonna have this face that he's like rethinking his life choices. You know, maybe I should probably talk to her one of these times. That's a lot longer. Yeah, okay. Everett's just gonna kind of drink his drink very defeatedly.
I mean, don't let it get you down. It's a common mistake, when it comes to some more longer lived races and human races,
You
because
know, rub it in. I mean, jeez.
I'm not trying to. I was just making sure you were aware, because
Wait, so why would you speak in Elven years in front of a human? I mean,
because there were 3 of us in the room that are elves.
yeah, that checks out. Yep.
And
Huh.
sometimes when emotions are running high, we don't think about the fact that you're a human, or that you were talking about 2 human years and we're talking about 2, in terms of
Yeah, that definitely makes sense why she told me to shut the fuck up. So that's yeah.
Hey, do you want to dance?
He's gonna kind of look at his belly. I feel like there's another child in there. honestly could not dance if I wanted to.
What if, I mean,
Unless you got some elven magic you can uplive.
I don't have magic in this world. I could give you like,
Oh, right. He's to kind of look around nervously, like making sure no one heard that.
I mean, I could give you some like, stomach settling medicine if you get an upset stomach.
No, I mean, stomach feel. I would pass the checks, right? Like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
okay.
no, you're good.
I don't know, man. You brought me
You
here
know-
for food, drinks, now dance. I mean, I thought you wanted to talk. What's all this?
I said I was bored, and I figured, we could take a break from talking. I mean, I've been saying a lot that we should just take a break from talking, but you don't really listen.
Oh, I don't. What do you mean I don't listen? I mean, I'm a pretty good listener. I mean,
And how many times have I said, why don't we just skip the talking? And you've still said, hey, let's have a conversation. And I've said, okay, well, I guess we'll talk. And I mean, we're talking now, but I'm just saying, do you want to go dancing with me?
I was just gonna have his mouth open, very like shocked face, just.
There's
yeah,
a new
yeah.
there's a new nightclub that just kind of opened up over in the red light district, and I want to check it out. And I don't want to go alone. I hear they use Steam Tech and they crank the music real loud. They got some crazy lighting, and I want to go. Just want to know if you want to go with me.
Yeah, I was just gonna kind of look left to right very suspiciously and just. You were very gun ho on talking. What changed from not wanting to?
I got
You
my answers.
locked me in a room.
I locked you in a room because Flair wanted to do some investigating.
And now we don't want to investigate.
I'm waiting to see what Flair wants to do. But
So this whole time you want to talk to me because Flair wanted to talk to me. But the last time I checked, Flair was locked inside a necklace, so you were working
No.
on someone.
well, sort of. I mean, before it was, well, I can't really talk about before, but you know, after Flair got out, it was about Flair. Before, it was before. We weren't really acquainted before, and, I jumped to conclusions pretty quickly.
About me?
Well, not you specifically, but just I tend to, you know, be a lot to handle sometimes, I guess.
Oh, is that like your brother ordering you around or whatever?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that's never fun having family do that for you. Yeah, let me just let me use the restroom real quick, and then we can go get ready to dance. I mean, we got unlimited drinks here, so maybe stock up. I'm sure elves are heavyweights.
You'd be surprised.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Do I know where Gage is at all, and or if he's nearby?
You don't know where he is.
Okay.
You know that you summoned him, and you made a hand motion, and you're assuming that means he's following.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and try to ring the bell again.
You ring the bell, and you hear one of the stalls creak open, and Gage walks out.
Anyway.
Master Avrif, how may I help you?
Is he still in like suit and tie and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're okay. Hi. Did you find anything suspicious or anyone else follow us over here, or was it fairly just me and her?
No, it seems like you have a beautiful woman on your arm tonight,
That's-
Master Avrif.
Hey, yo.
I mean, okay, that's better than the alternative of what you were thinking. Okay.
Would you like me to prepare any sort of contraceptives?
No. It's not a date. Not of that. Not at all. Nope. This person still seemingly wants to kill me. So, and technically, I don't actually know anymore. She seems very soft now, and I don't know what that's about. Okay, but anyways, no, nothing prepared.
I think that means she likes you, Master.
It's been like a few days, man. Women don't. I don't know a lot about women. Well, anyways,
I knew I should have taught you a lot more. Sometimes, the approach
shrugging
to
his shoulder. Let's talk another time about relationships and my inexperience. Yeah. Anyways, she wants to go dancing, and I don't really know if I want to, because I don't
Why
know
not? What could possibly go wrong? You're with a beautiful woman. She's well dressed.
Okay, well,
If you're going to learn about the opposite sex one day, you might as well make it today.
the only dancing I know is royal etiquette, and that's not the most glamorous thing to do in a dance club.
Well, then take her lead.
Okay, well, all right. So I'll go dancing. Just keep a close eye if you can, and make sure she doesn't drug me or something. I don't know. And
Very well.
do we know anything about drows? I don't really know anything about elves. I'm gonna be honest.
I know drows are sensitive to sunlight.
Ah,
They don't like being out in the sun very much, so often they're seen wearing hoods or large hats to cover their
Right.
eyes.
definitely does line up. Okay, yeah. Well, fuck it. Okay, well maybe I'll ask about that too. Does it matter? I don't know. What if I don't ask? Oh, am I nervous? I'm nervous. I think I'm nervous. Oh no. Okay. Well, I'll go dance then. Maybe it's good outer city experience. Yeah, it's not a date. It's just outer city experience. That's all.
Very good. Enjoy
Yeah.
your night, sir. I will be close behind.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna exit the bathroom now.
Okay. You see Rinko. She's just sitting there, kind of looking out the window into the city as people pass by. You
He's
see
gonna
that it's starting to look like it's a light rain outside.
Oh, fun. He's gonna kind of walk over and then just. Is she still sitting down or just looking out the window?
She's sitting down, looking out the window.
He'll sit
Yeah.
down across again.
She looks back. Ah, hello.
Hi. Your hair. I
Mhm.
don't see it often. It looks good. Why don't you let it wear down more?
You see her start to blush, and she sort of like grabs her hair and starts to like pull it forward.
Oh no.
I well, I mean I would, but you know, sunlight sort of bothers my eyes, and
Is it, like, harmful or just uncomfortable?
it's mega uncomfortable. That's why the newspaper office is so dark, because I don't
Oh,
like.
it's not just your little lair. It's actually. Oh,
No.
okay.
Well, I mean, it is my lair, but
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay.
my lair.
Your
Yep.
your lair, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Specifically, lair is the word we're using here. 'Cause-
Specifically lair because you
Yep.
used the word lair.
Oh, well. Okay. A lot of good points tonight. Okay, well, I decided let's try out dancing.
Yay! And she gets up from the seat. Let's go.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna kind of wave to the bartender as I leave, and then just follow her wherever that may
Mhm.
be.
Yeah, she grabs your hand and she begins leading you through the city. Pretty excitedly. Not walking slow, but not running.
What time is it right now?
It's getting to like 8 p.m. right now.
So it's like getting darker.
It
if not
is. It is
already.
getting darker, and the rain is like starting to pick up as you
Okay.
guys are getting further into the city.
As we're
Um,
walking over there, I'm just gonna ask you. You know, honestly, you. Like I said it before, but you seem different. Like happier. Just
I mean, it's nighttime. When am I supposed to not be happy?
so nighttime's like a boost for you.
Look
I didn't know
around.
the sun was that draining for
Ah.
you. Huh? What?
And it's like you look up and you see rain clouds, and she points off into the distance. Look, you can see 2 moons right over there.
Yeah. Is that significant?
They're beautiful.
I mean, I suppose the rocks are beautiful. Yeah.
Night is beautiful. And you just see kind of
She's
like
kinda,
the
awkwardly nodding.
yeah, but like her
Uh-huh.
like the moons are sort of like shining, like accentuating just like the redness in her eyes.
Well, how far is this club?
Right over here, right around the corner. And she
Okay.
takes a step back, continuing to pull you along.
Trying to
You
kind of like be like annoyed by being pulled, but like still
Yeah.
just accepting it.
you walk by the naughty elf, and you hear the bump in music, do, 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 from this almost chic looking nightclub. It's called Leopleurodon Rising.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Of course it
Yeah.
fucking is. Of course.
Sure. No,
Jesus fucking
I got
Christ.
you. I got what you're fitting
Lord
down.
of
man.
mercy. I'm so sorry, Dashing.
Yep. Nope. I did this to myself. Cyrus, as you are
Hi, hello.
wandering the city, you wander through the red light district and you see across the street Leopleurodon Rising. You hear the bumping music, and you see Avarith being pulled towards the nightclub, and you see him being led by a beautiful young looking woman with long black hair, dark blue skin. You don't recognize her. What are you doing?
There it is. I was waiting for that. I always wait for that. I always wait for the. What do you?
All good. All good.
I think out of both pure curiosity and also trying to distract himself from you know, his thoughts on Cinna's passing, I think Cyrus is going to he's gonna slowly approach, like, in, you know, a nice, you know, casual pace, and he'll call out to Avraf if I can catch them before they enter Leopleurodon Rising.
Um,
Feel good to
So-
say. Have good
No, I
mouthfeel.
It did not. It did
didn't
not.
at all. It didn't.
At all. It did not.
Yeah, so you call out, and it doesn't seem like he hears you, as the noise, Avarith, of the nightclub is a little too loud from the distance that Cyrus is at and where you are located. And Rinko, just as she runs up, she pulls out of like a necklace that has a 30-year press badge on it. And the two bouncers, these two large human men, look down at her, look at you, look at the badge, and they just nod and open the door and let you in, as a wall of music just hits your eardrums, blocking out any sound from the outside.
Oh.
It is loud in there. It is flashy colors.
Can I put my
um,
bandana like around my ears? Does that help me?
I mean, yes and no. You just are wearing a Cheese Master bandana right now, which is perfectly fine. You can definitely do that. There are very scantily clad, dressed people in here. Very nightclub heavy vibe. There are colored drinks, colored like lights flashing around, strobe lights going off. It is very. It's bumping. It's bumping.
All right,
It's
we're
very
bumping.
alive. There's a lot of people. Cyrus, it doesn't seem like Avraf heard you. What you doing?
You know what? I'll follow suit, kind of reluctantly. Cyrus will just sort of take like some longer strides, just hands in his pockets, and he'll go up to the bouncers and just be like, so, can I go in?
ID.
Sure. So I'll whip out my ID? Question
Your,
mark?
your student ID, yeah.
My student ID.
Yeah, he takes it and he looks at it and he says, "All right, head on in."
Oh, sure. That was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Thank you.
Yeah, students get in free.
Good to know.
And he opens the door and lets you in. And the music is bumping.
It's like, yeah. Cyrus is gonna wince a little bit after like getting the full like brunt of it. It's like, and he'll enter and try to find Avaraf amidst the sea of seizure-inducing colors.
Yeah. Make a perception check, Cyrus. Also, Avaraf, you hear Rinko just like having to scream almost in your ear for her to be able to hear you, and she says, "Let's get a drink."
We had free drinks before.
I'm buying, you fool.
Nice. Okay.
And he is pulling you towards the bar area. Yeah, Cyrus, you're able to see Avrith through this sea of people as they get closer to this like elevated bar area. And the music is a little more manageable here. It seems like they have these like sort of acoustic sound canceling area where it's like a little easier to hear, you think, probably for the bartender's sake. But you're able to see them as they arrive into this like elevated portion where the bar is located.
Cool. I will be that guy, and I'll just follow after them. Kind of Cyrus just kind of like squeezing his way through all the dancers, just kind of like arms up in the air, sort of just like people don't think he's trying to grope anybody's like, sorry, excuse me, sorry. Oh, nice outfit? Question mark. and you'll Cyrus was kind of awkward, like point people, like, hey, it's popping in here.
And people are like trying to like
Everybody!
hey, shot. Yeah.
And Cyrus will be like, what the fuck's going on? And then you just go to the bar.
But yeah, so yeah, you pull up to the bar as Rinko is paying the bartender. She passes across 3 gold pieces, and the bartender puts down 2 shots in front of her, and she turns around and hands you a shot, Avrith. And she gives you a nod.
So, what's in this one?
Just drink it!
All right. And he's just gonna take it down.
You both take it. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh no!
The building
Fuck.
collapses.
There you go, Shigo.
The building collapses.
There's my nat one for you.
You
Oh,
are
Take my luck.
you are
How does
so
it feel?
you.
You are so full of
I didn't
mac
do
and cheese.
Well, I just take like a
this-
sip of this shit and just fucking like and gross.
No,
It's-
well, no. So here's what happens.
It's a shot. It's
No,
like
I
I
don't wanna
imagine
hear.
it's the cat when Simpson goes. "Bleh."
Yeah.
That's Avraf.
So yeah, you take this shot, and it is way too strong for you. Rinko throws it back, and she just like takes it like a champ. And you take it, and it does not agree with you. And it doesn't stay down either. All the food mixed in with the cheese liquor that you had before, and the shot you just had. Somebody
Can I
sees the
open
look.
the bag of cold.
Yeah, you can. Well, you can. You
Oh,
can if you
no.
want. Do
So
you want
whatever.
to?
Go with it. Go with it. Nah, go
Okay.
with it. whatever.
Yeah. Somebody sees your face, and Rinko sees your face, and she just smiles,
No, that bastard.
and she starts laughing as somebody hands you a bucket, and you just hurl into this bucket.
Do I see
Yeah.
all of this?
You do, as you arrive, as you watch as Avrith just hurls into this bucket.
Cyrus just go. Oh, buddy. Looks like you're not having a good time, aren't
Amethyst is
you?
just gonna look up in pain and just stare at him.
And Rinko slaps down 5 platinum onto the bar and says, "The private room over there!" And the bartender nods, and she says, "Keep the drinks coming!" And she grabs you, Avrith, and she looks at you, Cyrus, and flashes you a smile and gives you a head nod to follow her.
Oh, okay, sure. And Cyrus
you-
just kind of like awkwardly start to take steps forward, kind of like keeping his
Yeah.
eyes on Avraf, just after just watching him hurl his entire stomach out.
You guys bring the bucket with you, and you head to this room. It's like pressed into the wall. There's like a glass door and like a really big glass wall where you can see into the room very clearly. There's no privacy in here. But you walk in, and it's almost like completely soundproof, like very thick glass, to where like there's still the flashing lights and like you can hear the music, but it's not like deafening. And you walk in, and Rinko helps you sit down in a chair, and there's like a small coffee table, and she sits down next to you, and she just starts laughing, and she's like, "I knew that I could handle my alcohol better than you, Avrith, but I wasn't expecting you to puke off the first shot."
Do you not know how much food I just ate?
Here, take this, silly. And she pulls out a small vial and hands it to you.
Can I read what it is?
You can ask her.
Oh, what is this?
This'll help settle your stomach. I told you I could have given it to you earlier, but you didn't want it.
All right.
Cyrus
Yeah,
obviously
take it.
sees like the bandana, right?
Mm-hmm. Cheese
Yeah,
master.
Cyrus will be like, yeah, having anything after all that mac and cheese, it's gonna do numbers on you, whether
He's
you
gonna
like it or not.
Point at him and just like, I only did this because I saw you up there. Why wouldn't you guys invite me for food? And he's just gonna like be so sad.
Well, you know, that was kind of awkward timing. So, you know, you were doing your own thing, and Sen and I had to do something, and so, you know, we had a bonding moment. We'll call it that.
All right.
But,
Yes.
you know, I am a two-time champ. If you want to try and take another crack at it together,
Oh, I might have to.
then sure. I think that'll be a great bonding moment as well. Did you try the cheese liqueur?
I did. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, we barfed right afterwards. That was too much.
Oh. Well, I took that and barfed at whatever drink that was.
Yeah, what did you give him?
Just now, I gave him something to relax his tummy.
No, before that. Like,
Oh.
what was that shot?
Oh, it was top shelf stuff.
Oh, got it. Like
High
20 proof.
class. Yeah.
Got it.
Well, 20. No, more like 90.
Oh, great. Yeah.
When
you're
I
gonna
say top shelf, honey, I mean top shelf.
cool. I don't know how I feel about being called honey, but
Sorry, Rinko Yori, we met already.
yeah. Hi.
This is that news lady.
Yeah. Hi. Good
Hello.
good to see you.
Again.
Yeah.
Let me know when you want to meet up, because you told me you had something to talk to me about.
Yeah, I did.
But not right now, because I'm currently busy.
Oh, no shit, Sherlock. We're in a
Mhm.
club and you're on a date with my friend, and he's
Mhm.
just puked his
I was
guts
just gonna
out.
point with the finger. Not date. Nope. Not date. Nope.
Okay, I can call this a date if you can call my fucking tea date with my friend who just so happened to be a stripper at the time was a date, and it
You had a
wasn't.
date with the
Averth is
stripper?
gonna wide eye swing up like that drink did not just do anything. You went on a date with a stripper?
You were present
went
for
on a
that.
date with a stripper.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Wait, she
God.
was a stripper?
Oh
Buddy, you
my
were-
god, this is amazing. I love this.
Wow.
Avref, you were there at the Naughty Elf when I went into the room not knowing I was going
You
in
went
there.
to the naughty elf?
Was I? I don't believe I was
You were.
there.
I'm
I don't
pretty
think
sure
I
you were
went
there.
to the Naughty Elf. You guys, I think, went
Oh,
there
no,
because
it
I was off
no,
session.
he didn't. I don't think he did.
Oh, that's right. I'm mistaken. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, it was what's his face?
Striker.
Hugo.
Hugo,
Hugo and
yeah,
Striker.
Striker.
Hugo and
Hugo Striker.
Sent.
That's right.
Yeah, Hugo and Sent were with you.
Yeah, never mind. Cool. That didn't happen.
Ugh. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
back
but you were present when we talked about it because you know,
yeah,
we were
it's
talking about
just
the blue
it's
table.
so surprising. The stripper man. That's.
She,
What
it wasn't a date, okay?
The door
Listen,
swings
you're
open and
attractive
the
enough.
music starts to flow in as somebody
Oh.
walks in
Oh,
with like a big cup of water and a few pints of different types of alcohol.
Everett's eyes are just gonna glow.
Yeah.
Water.
And the bartender nods to you and says, "Feel better," as she retreats back out and closes the door.
Thanks.
And Rinko says, "Drink some of this," and she hands you like a cup of water and says, "And this, and you'll be all right. Just give it a few minutes for the medicine to settle, and then you'll be free and go to drink to your heart's content."
Yay. I never really have gone out to drink, only formal events, so this is
You
good.
know, I am a master of poisons, and alcohol is inherently a poison, so you should have probably listened to me if you wanted to be able to stomach some alcohol.
Yep, Avref, you're probably not gonna want to touch alcohol for a while after tonight.
Oh,
Everett's
you're
just
not-
gonna get like a deadpan face and just blink.
I'm gonna make sure that you're gonna swear off alcohol for the rest of your life. And she
Oh,
starts
that's
like
a
leaning
threat.
into you.
You're gonna see Cyrus's eyes just widen after hearing that. And just be like, oh
what-
my god.
Cyrus, anyways, what are you doing at the nightclub? I didn't take you for a clubber.
I'm not.
Oh.
You know, I was by myself after the thing.
Oh
Yeah.
no, that's so sad.
Cyrus is just gonna turn to Rinko and be like, and squint his eyes, just mouth slightly agape, just like, huh? And he's gonna turn back to Avaraf and continue his story. I went to go hang out with Ionos for a bit, and
Oh,
I decided to just wander around to get my mind off of things, and I saw you and Rinko and figured I'd follow in. Didn't realize I'd be a third wheel, but I think you're gonna need somebody else to take you home. No offense, Rinko.
And he's just gonna kind of look between both of them. Did you want this just to be a 2-dance thing, or you want company? And he's gonna to Ringo.
Sorry,
You could.
my mother decided to just walk right in.
Oh, nice.
Hi, Mom.
No knocking. Just
Mama
oh,
Dashi.
hello.
I'm momming kind.
Yeah, mom and dad. Yeah. So I was listening. I just couldn't respond immediately.
No, you're good.
Yeah. No. Sarinko turns to you and she says, "One of you, both of you. It doesn't matter to me.
Cool.
We're getting drunk."
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But
He's gonna look at him. You're joining me.
I'm going to be your designating
No.
walker. Because
We got. Wait, listen. We'll go out in walkers if we need to, but we're drinking.
buddy.
He begins
He's just gonna sit
pouring
back straight.
3 shots out of this bottle, unmarked bottle. And she hands you a shot, Cyrus, hands you a shot, Avrith, and she picks up the third one. Bottoms up, boys.
Can I
Let's
sniff it
see.
first? Can I do like an investigation to sniff it?
You can sniff it for free. It smells fucking hard as shit.
I knew ales were gonna be different.
Can I drink half the
It's
shot instead of
different.
doing bottoms up?
Avarice just gonna try to take it again.
All right, go for it. Yeah, you can take half a shot. It's still a Constitution saving throw. Avrith, if you can make it an advantage because of the what she just gave
Well,
you.
I'll just roll one more.
All right.
Okay, did either of
Hey.
those.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, huge.
That's a 20. That's a dirty
Yeah.
20.
Cyrus, you take half of it. You think you could probably take the whole thing, no problem, but it's still very strong. Avrith,
Yep.
the alcohol you already had, and then it coming back out just as quickly, and kind of the food already leaving your stomach. It's not going to take you long to get drunk.
That's fair.
Unless you stop Rinko, she is going to get you guys fucked up.
Avarith is gonna tap his hand like, let's just let my food and this settle, and then we'll see. Let's get some dancing in before I don't remember what the hell's happening.
So for the sake of RP and just for
Sure.
the sake of how long that would take, including dancing time, including drinking time, if you do not stop Rinko, she will get you fucked up. Like, absolutely blacked out drunk.
Yeah. Cyrus will finish off that shot, and then he's gonna go, okay, that was great. I'm concerned about him, and he's gonna point directly at Avraf. and
Avarith is just gonna be kind of
twirl.
like waving or moving in circles.
Yeah, he's gonna just.
Yeah.
He's
Cyrus
fine.
is gonna like circle his hand and just, like, in all of this. I know you gave him something that'll help.
I did, and he'll be
But-
fine. No hangovers.
Elven magic.
That's not
that's
the
what it
point I'm
was.
trying to get at right here.
Oh
Uh,
man.
I think
Hey, is that music
I'll
getting
do-
louder?
I'll do a cocktail. You can
Mhm.
make a strong cocktail,
Mhm.
and then Avraf can have some water, and then I'll
How
take
about
him home.
How about a drinking competition? And if you win, you can take him home. If not, you let me take him home. I won't do anything. I just want to make sure he gets there safe. I'm not that kind of person.
Cyrus is gonna look to Avraf.
And plus, he's got this. And she leans over and pulls out this small bell from Avrif's side pocket. He rings this every now and again and makes hand motions.
Hey,
Oh.
and he's gonna kind of swipe it back. That's my anxiety bell. You know, if I get nervous, I ring it. It's, you know.
Cyrus is just gonna facepalm and just sigh. You know what? If that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. It's not like I have it. Wait, no,
Drinking
no,
competition.
no,
Let's go! And
no,
she,
wait, no.
she
Cyrus is gonna
stands up
backpedal
and
immediately.
like starts waving her arms in the air. And a few seconds later, a bartender walks in and they go, "Yeah, how can I help you, sweetie?" And Rinko goes, "We're having a drinking competition. Can you bring the strongest stuff you have?"
No, I forgot that I have a performance tomorrow, and I can't get
Here,
wasted.
drink this. And she hands you a small vial. No hangovers, I promise.
Why didn't you give me that?
I already did.
Didn't have it.
Oh,
That's why you can
Okay.
handle that second shot, buddy.
that's good. That's
And
she's
everything
smart,
everything
man.
after
She's
the
smart.
fact. All right. Yeah,
That'll
drink
be
this,
fine.
drink a little water, and you'll be good the rest of the night. No hangovers tomorrow, I promise.
You know, if I'm fucking hungover and I botch this performance,
You can haunt me all you like.
Hey man, your performance comes first. You don't. Ah, fuck. You just.
Avraf,
You-
respectively, you
Yup.
buddy,
Yeah. What's?
just
Hey,
drink
man.
some water. Just drink some
Here.
water.
Have a sip of this. And she like hands you a cup, Avrif.
What's
Can
in
I
that cup?
Smell it.
You can smell it. All you smell is alcohol from your breath.
Oh, okay.
What's in
So
that cup?
All right.
Cyrus
He's
is gonna be like the dad here's like,
Uh.
what's in that cup? What you put in there?
as you start to drink it, Avrif, it's straight vodka.
Nice. Do you want me to con save?
No, at this point you're the 14 was like for the whole night.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, you're pretty drunk. Just for the sake of
Saving time.
saving time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're pretty fucked. So yeah,
Cool.
keep going the way you're going.
All right, cool.
And Cyrus, yeah, you're pretty good. But the bartender comes back with like this roulette table. And they set it down on the coffee table in front of you and Rinko. And the bartender says, "Do you know the rules?" And Rinko goes, "I was there when it was invented." And the
I don't.
bartender nods and says, "Oh, all right. New player. All right. So shots. All of these are shots. You spin the roulette ball, and wherever it lands, she can be red. You can be black. If it lands on a black, you take the shot. Each of you have a chance of getting a shot of water, and whoever finishes first wins."
I put some rave music on, bro. I'm in the club right now.
Avrif is fucking living.
Yeah,
Um,
I just imagine Avraf's just like, yeah, she's waving his arms in the chair.
Hey guys, get
Say
that
less
drink
putting the
in,
rave
man.
music back on for chat. Got
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Cyrus, man, you got this. You don't got cheese in your stomach. Man. I believe in you.
Yeah. So
Kind of scoot closer.
somebody, anybody, roll me a D100.
Oh,
I'll, you know what? I don't want it to be on my hands.
I
want
got
to
it.
be on
I'll
my
do
hands.
it. I'll do it.
oh boy.
And also, this one needs to say Cyrus will take the swig of
Yeah.
the vial.
All right. D100.
Okay. D100. Let's go.
86.
86. Okay.
Wow, that's good.
All right, Cyrus, you
Up
have to
in
take
there.
a shot. So,
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. That is a 15.
Okay. You're
Not bad.
I mean, through the whole night you're starting to feel it. That shot as it settles in your stomach, you think you're okay, but you don't know how long into this game you'll last if you have to take 5 more shots.
Got it. Cool. So I have to win in less than 5. Great.
Yeah.
Guys, roll odd numbers, please.
Shigo, roll a D100.
Oh, okay. Where's my tab? Again. I'd have to refresh.
Okay.
My character sheet's loading. Okay. Which one's 100? Oh, this-
the double.
To you? To everybody?
Yep, to everyone.
Okay.
Odds. Okay, she takes a shot.
That was a D100?
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
damn.
She's good. Okay.
Wait, who's good?
Rinko's good. She's good.
Oh.
Avrif, roll a D100. Shot.
Okay.
Everybody. Rinko takes another shot. She's good. Okay. My turn.
Mm.
Evens. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's 92. That's high.
Yeah,
Shit.
evens.
That is a 19.
Okay, you're feeling pretty good. You're confident after that one.
Cool. You'll see Cyrus like
Uh,
slam that one down on the table and be like,
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, see, he's gonna beat you.
All right, Cyrus,
Yeah.
roll a D100.
Wow. So
"This is
bright
gonna
out
be my
there.
downfall. I just know it."
Where's the bubbles?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Bubbles.
I heard Steam Tech out here. Where the bubbles at?
Okay, let me roll for her. She's fucking rolled a 19 on that one. Jesus. Okay. Sent D100.
Evens.
Evens. Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that is a 14.
Okay. It's starting to hit you. You have 2 more shots to try and win this game. Or she pukes, or you puke. Here you go. D100. She go. She go. She here. Ooh. Odds. Ooh. Shit.
Okay.
It's water.
Oh, that lucky bitch.
All right. Zane, D100.
All right. Here you are.
Odds again. Okay.
Ooh. Vomit volcano style.
Okay. Oh my god, she got an 18 on that roll. She's good. Okay. Next it is my turn. Oof. Okay. She picks up her last shot and she looks at you and smiles and says, "Anything you want to say for yourself before I take my last shot and win?"
Don't puke.
Okay. I won't. And she takes the shot.
And she's not gonna puke.
Because I rolled a natural 20.
Dude, I knew this was stacked in my fucking favor,
You
but
gotta
holy
be kidding.
it's stacked against me. Shit. I also didn't realize there was only so many shots on the board. The rules were probably explained to me. I thought we were going until we basically were fucking sloshed.
Yeah. I mean, you can. If you want to refill it, you can.
I'll up the ante. I'll do it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So she wins, and she puts her hands up and says, "I win."
Cyrus will go, No. I
No?
wasn't. No.
No.
Oh, he's doing more.
You want to keep playing?
Yup.
Okay. We push.
Yeah.
She picks up the board and takes the shot glasses off the board and just places them in front of you both and just pours the 90 proof in each cup. Shot for shot.
Shot for shot.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Before Cyrus even dares to take this, he's going to Avraf. Buddy,
You said you were gonna be my walker. What happened?
Boy.
I'm trying my best here. But
Hey.
if you see something you didn't want to see tonight, blame your
Uh-huh.
date.
Oh, okay, you got that stripper in you, huh? That stripper teach you a few moves or something?
And I failed.
strip.
I still got one shot at me, left, right, right. I had like 5. That was my 4th one.
That was 4. Yeah, you did. But that was way below
You're
the
not
line.
looking so good there.
That was way below the line.
We're both gonna need a
got one more
walker
in
now.
me. I still got one more in me. It's Iris.
Make another one at disadvantage. Because you rolled an 8.
Oh.
I probably wouldn't have seen that even with the 15. I'll be honest.
Avrath is gonna get his
Alright.
bucket ready and start handing it over to him.
He actually isn't gonna puke because he took the medicine from
Nice, okay.
Rinko, but
You need this, buddy?
he goes from the line of sober and, well, not sober, but like buzzed, heavy buzzed, to fucked up from this 90 proof alcohol very fast. It is like whiplash how fast you just fall into it, Cyrus. You are now drunk. You are now also drunk. And Rinko still taking some shots. She will lead you both back out onto the dance floor for the rest of the night, wearing you both out completely.
I don't even get to say if I want to dance or not. Damn.
Nice. We can dance, man. We're gonna fall.
I don't want to dance. I hate that.
Come on.
I was so on a go. I got another one in me.
Everyone's gonna kind of like stumble to get up. Like, oh fuck.
No, you're bad
let's
for him. You're getting
dance,
him
man.
drunk. Let me take him home. I
who-
want
who-
one more.
Who are you taking home? Wait, no, you don't drink anymore. I drink. What's happening?
Shut up. I'm trying to save your life.
Oh, hi.
And we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break there.
Sure.
Sounds good.
As the night comes to an end.
Man, I'm so upset. I knew that was stacked against me, but I wanted to pull through.
That's so funny, dude.
I really, really, really wanted to pull through. The real question
Point
is,
of-
where the fuck are Avraf and I waking up?
Yeah, we ain't blackout drunk. We're just drunk.
I mean,
You're
we were
you're
pretty
grayed
fucked
out.
up.
You're grayed
You were
out.
pretty fucked up, bro.
You were pretty fucked up before I got
No,
fucked up. I was getting fucked up for your
I'm
sake.
full on food, man.
I did just tell you guys, if you do not stop Rinko, she will get you blackout drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. You got there first. Let's be real, though.
Ever got there first.
Oh yeah.
So remind me to remind you never to go on a clubbing date with Rinko ever again.
Oh, damn.
Or maybe take her up on her offers, when it comes to poisons.
That's fair. She said it was for my stomach, not for drinking.
You didn't ask her about drinking.
Wow, I didn't. No, you're right.
You were in your office, taking a breather after Flair and Rinko had just left. You have the rest of your day to yourself. You do have a lot of work in front of you. Tarkeen said that she would track down Leo for you at some point to try and get that document from him. Graham didn't really say where he was going to go do, but you have a little bit of time to yourself. What are you doing?
It's tinker time, boys.
It's thinker time, boys. Okay, what do we take her in on?
Probably the gun. Like
Okay.
she had like, I know one of the things that was listed was some things to help out,
Mhm.
some weapons and stuff. So she's gonna go tinker on that desk that Flair was staring at.
Staring at? Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Please. Oh my god, 19.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Um,
Tinker time, baby.
It's tinker time. We'll say you're making really good progress on your small pistol that you're working on. You think that a few more tinkering sessions with it probably will work. For
Little
sure.
happy dance
Little
starting
happy
and
dance.
everything.
Let's go. Yeah, happy dance it up. Yeah, you made some swift progress on that. While you're in the middle of tinkering, Graham returns to the office. He has a small plate of food with him, and he sits down at his desk. He doesn't say anything to you, but he just sits down and starts working. A little bit of time passes, and Tarkeen re-enters the room. She's not holding anything, but she re-enters, and she walks over to you as you're still sort of finishing up your tinkering, and she says, Claudia, I hope there were no mistakes on the budget report. If you haven't got a chance to look at it yet.
I did want to look over that a few more times. I don't know, something about Blaine lately. She's starting me off.
Well, I mean, Graham and I did work kind of hard on it, so I hope there's no mistakes. I'd hate to take a trip back to Blaine's office at this hour. He's very much the type to get the wrong idea.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Also, my food's here.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, so Tarkeen just said that, I'd hate to go back to Blaine's office at this hour. He's, the type to get the wrong idea.
I do not blame you. If anything, it would just be returning in the morning. So, if there is an error.
Oh, well, right, for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. Usually you're a little more forthright. Is everything okay? Usually you would say something like, no, we need to get this as soon as possible.
Very odd group lately. Just... I don't know. How do I put it? A lot more unorganized individuals than usual that have entered my life. And...
In a romantic fashion?
No.
And Graham clears his throat. And Tarkeen says, oh, right. Sorry, Graham. He's still a little green behind the ears in that department. I should hold back. We're still in the office after all.
Nothing romantic. I do need to give my condolences to Ziore at one point.
Oh, did something happen?
Yes, but it's private family matters.
Oh.
Apologies.
Graham, did you hear that? Ziore, she is your countryman after all. Maybe you should take a trip over there as well. And Graham looks up from his desk and looks at Tarkeen and says, I barely know Ziore or any of the Amons, so... I mean, I could... But, I'm also kind of busy. I could just send a card, right?
If you wish. I don't want to push your personal boundaries.
Tarkeen walks over to Graham's desk and slides his plate over and sits on his desk.
Oh boy.
Listen, Graham, you're gonna be in charge of Tikal one day. And he, looks back at his desk and he just keeps writing, trying to ignore her, and she, reaches over and, drifts his face back to her and says, don't ignore me. It's gonna be a good thing if you get to know the Amons. And she looks back at you. Am I wrong?
No. Allies are always good, especially Amon. Quite loyal people. Just
Exactly.
anything from Oscar is pretty great.
Exactly. So, maybe it's a good thing if you get over there. And she's just looking at you. Just kind of waiting for direction, sort of like just still sitting on Graham's desk. And after like a few moments, Graham just like pokes her in the back and says, "Can you get off my desk?"
Okay, you two, let's go. We're gonna go find Ziore.
But I got, and he like starts to stand up, and Tarkeen gets up off his desk, and she turns and she like fixes his shirt for him, and he like pulls back, and she goes, "What is wrong with you? Every single time I do this, you get all squirmy. What are you, a prude?" And Graham kind of recoils and grabs his plate and he says, "I am not a prude. I just haven't found a girl I like yet, alright? And, you know, it's also really kind of hard when we're so busy, and now, you know, Claudia's wanting to go do this, and, you know, why am I freaking out? Why am I freaking out? You're just teasing me. Claudia, what are..."
Graham, think of it as a 5-minute break. Okay?
Well, I mean, I went and got food, and I thought that was my break.
Well, it's an extra time period on your break, so.
Are you okay?
I don't know. And she just pivots.
Alright. And he sets his food down, and Tarkeen and Graham begin to follow you. Where are you going?
To fucking find Ziore.
Okay. Where are you going?
Probably stay in the student council area, as that's mainly the like prime place Ziore occupies, to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Probably going to check her dorm room as well as Sho's office, see if Sho has seen them. Or his aides.
Alright. Yeah, so you can go to her usual haunts. She's not there. You go and check into Sho's office. Sho isn't even in his office right now. A little strange.
Well, tonight just gets more curious. Remind me to note this down later.
They both nod and continue to follow you around. Where are you going next?
Probably courtyard. See if anyone has seen them there.
Okay. You head to the courtyard, ask around. You get the notion that they're not in the academy right now. Ziore has been seen exiting the academy recently.
Wait. Exit the academy.
Okay, where are you going?
Fuck. Trying to think.
Okay.
Main entrance would be easy way, especially if there's like anything near.
Okay. You head to
Club
the
catacombs and whatnot.
You head to the main entrance. I mean, it's getting later at night. It's probably like 8:30 at this point. Doesn't seem like anybody's seen her around this place recently. Anyway, some people say they saw her earlier in the day. Some people who just like hang out in that area, as you sort of ask around. But some people think Oh, I think she went out with her brother, or I haven't seen her.
Went out with their brother. She's gonna turn to her aides
Mm-hmm.
and do probably the weirdest thing
Mm-hmm.
they have ever seen her do
Okay.
in her entire history of being secretary.
Yep.
You two have tonight off.
They both, like, look at each other and then look at you and raise their eyebrows, like, in sync, raise their eyebrows. Are you okay?
Yes, but a lot on the mind, and frankly, I feel like tonight it's going to be a lot faster if I just do it myself. Also, you two have been working overtime for a while, so.
Graham, like, very confused. He just says, well, I mean, the Fire Festival is less than 2 weeks away, and Heritage Festival, the 300-year festival, we have a lot of holidays and festivals, a lot of stuff going on this year, so is really now the best time to be taking time off?
Enjoy tonight. If you see Ziore, any of the Omons, or that Cyrus boy, keep me posted.
Tarkeen smiles and she puts her arm around Graham and says, "Come on, Graham. If Claudia's gonna go off on her own, we can have a nice date night." And, like, smiles as his face just gets bright red, and she says, "You know, my daddy has been talking about relocating from Azatar to Call. Wouldn't it be nice if we got to know each other? You know, Mystic Ophelia has been so good to my family, but perhaps the Tikals can be even better." And Graham just squirms his way out of her arm and just looks at you with this, like, pleading puppy dog look of just save me.
Graham, if you wish to continue to help me, you can. But I would enjoy if you all took the night off. It's gonna be more of a relaxing night if you stay with me, though. I feel like we're going to be looking around restaurants and everything for them.
I mean...
So, date night or a dumb wild goose chase? Your choice. And she starts to walk away.
Claudia! You just hear Tarkeen start laughing as Graham just stunlock, not knowing what to do, just reluctantly stands there like a fool as you walk away from him.
Claudia just leaves giggling.
All right. So, what are you doing? It's as you walk out into the city, it begins lightly raining.
Oh, it's a good thing I have a hat.
Yeah,
It's Friday night.
it's Friday night.
Trying to think where students would relax normally on a Friday night. Probably anything with alcohol.
Probably.
What restaurants or bars or stuff are around?
Around you right now, at this hour. I mean, you got, the Brilliant Bite Pub. There's the Blue Table. It's a popular place. Pain in the Glass isn't far from here. Brew Bros isn't far from here. There are a few different kind of bards, different kinds of places around.
Might check out Pain in the Clash.
Okay.
Just observe, see if anyone is there.
You get over to the Pain in the Glass, and it is a rowdy night over there right now. People are freaking out as you walk in. As the bartender behind the counter is still very much in celebration mode. As, you know, he doesn't greet you as you walk in, but you are greeted upon entry by a younger looking female waitress, and she smiles as you walk in. Oh, hello, dears! How are you there?
I'm fine. How are you?
Perfectly fine. How can I help you in this eve? It's a little rainy out there. You want me to take your hat, dry it off?
Yes, please, actually.
Yeah, she takes like a towel and starts like brushing your hat off, shaking the water out of it. Hands it back to you. What can I help you with? You looking for a seat? You looking to sit at the bar? You looking for food? How can we help you?
I will sit at the bar, but perchance have you seen maybe a few Leonins? A tall, zested man?
A Zested boy. Oh, yes. Zested boy came in here a little while ago. He was in here with a nice young drow lady on his arm. Ooh, quite a looker, that one. And she points up over at the wall behind the bartender who is pouring shots for the bar. See that picture right up over there? Avaraf Zested. He just beat the gauntlet. Ended up on the Greater Wall of Cheese. Mm-hmm. You see that girl right there. That's who he was with. And you look at the girl in the picture who's like peace signs, smiling at the camera, with Avref, who just has like a stupid looking smile on his face, like yeah. And you know that it's Rinko with him. Rinko Yori.
Understood. Any other people around, or?
Well, there's plenty of people around, and she looks around the bar. Plenty of people. Any Leonins? Other than that one down there, and she points at the Hall of Cheese, the lesser Hall of Cheese, and you see a picture of Sentimon.
Have you happened to see him at all tonight?
No, he hasn't come through here tonight at all.
Hmm.
Is there anything else I can help you with, dear? You looking for something to eat?
Mm.
We got some killer mac and cheese.
I can see. No, I think I'm okay for now. Thank you so much.
Of course, have a good night, and come back if you want to take on the gauntlet. The Cheese Master is always ready for a new challenger. And you hear the bartender say, "Did I hear new challenger for the Hall of Cheese? Is anybody challenging the Cheese Master for the gauntlet?" And she says, No. Relax, Jeeves.
Actually, how much do prizes pay?
Oh, it's free to enter the gauntlet. As long as you win. If you don't win the gauntlet, you gotta pay. And, well, if you throw up as well.
Player DM.
Yeah.
It was con?
Yeah, con saves.
Oh. I have enough gold. I don't think I'll finish, but I could use a goofy night.
Correction, dear. We have ourselves a challenger for the gauntlet! And the place fucking erupts. Gauntlet!
Have anyone realized who she is yet, or no?
No. It doesn't seem like it.
Perfect.
Everybody is screaming in the gauntlet as the cheese master behind the bar puts on his bandana and tightens it. Who's stepping up to the cheese master?
Claudia starts to approach the bar.
Alright, little lady, I like your moxie. And he runs into the back.
I don't expect much. Just looking for some fun.
Yeah, he runs into the back, and you hear screaming, yelling, smashing of pans. Go, 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 gauntlet, gauntlet, gauntlet! And a crowd begins forming around you. Gauntlet, 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 gauntlet! And soon enough, he comes out holding a massive platter, different mac and cheeses, 1, 2, 3, 4 nations styled mac and cheese, and in the center, the conglomeration of the greatest mac and cheese ever made as it's placed before you. The cheese master looks at you. Little lady, finish this here in under 20 minutes, and you too will be on the Hall of Cheese. Or the Greater Hall of Cheese. And you'll get this t-shirt! And he pulls up a t-shirt. And if you just so happen to beat the time of 18 minutes set by the new record holder ever existed, you'll get yourself one of these. And he pulls up a small bandana that says Cheese Master.
So, just for the record,
Uh-huh.
I don't think she's actually eaten today.
Probably not.
Could we use that to our advantage?
Hungry.
Oh,
Hungry as fuck.
yeah. It's okay if not.
I
really
will
don't expect her to
say-
do much
I
because
will
she's
say-
so tiny.
On the first 2 bowls, because you are starving, I will give you advantage.
I love you.
For the
guys.
first 2 bowls, you can have advantage.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what the hardest 2 bowls for her would be. Probably neutral and. Oh, I'm trying to think.
So, just a brief reminder of the different bowls.
Please.
Zested is a little more earthy, a little more meaty, a little thicker. Efference is very much a little more on the basic ends of it. A little easier to consume. You know, you've had this mac and cheese before. You know what it's about. Shinami is a little more on that watery side, a little easier to just chug that bitch. Asuka has a little more loose feel to it. It's still very cheesy together, but it's very, very Asuka feeling in that respect. And then the neutral zone is just like a mash together of all of the 4 nations.
So she's probably gonna do the neutral zone first.
Okay.
Just to get it out of the way.
Okay.
Then Zested.
Okay.
That way she gets the 2 hardest out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Then Asuka. Then Shinami. Then finish with Efference.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
All right.
So this is for the neutral zone.
All right. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, come on. There's no way.
Oh,
There's no way.
The neutral zone,
Neutral zone's tough.
not easy. You get through the bowl. It takes you. I mean, you're not a speed eater. You're not. You didn't throw up because the only way you do on the first bowl is if you roll a natural one, which you didn't. But it takes you 8 minutes to get through the first bowl. Not looking good to get through that record. Go ahead and roll your next Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank God. 21.
Okay. Getting through Zested, you just experienced a little bit of what Zested's about. You know that it's, a little earthier, a little thicker. You breeze it. Easy. It's a lot easier than the neutral zone. Amazing, even.
Alright.
Alright.
Oscar.
Asuka's up next.
Shit, that was a 17 and it
Ooh,
It
5.
was a 17 and it fucking cocked.
After Zested, you were up to like the 12-minute mark. Just barely above the puke line. Just barely. You are slowing down. It is harder for you. You're up to 14 minutes. Go ahead and roll your next Constitution save.
Game, please.
Oh my god! You are not doing well after you finish the Shinami Bowl. You can feel if you keep pushing yourself, you might puke if you don't handle efferents well. You think that maybe that was a little too much watery cheese. You're up to the 17-minute mark. You know if you're going to get on the Greater Hall of Cheese, you're going to need to wolf your own home's mac and cheese down, but you're not sure if you can do it. Make your last save.
Oh, I am praying. She's just like, fucking Tiamat, be my guide, please. Come on. Fucking dirty.
Oh, shit! Okay. You have eaten this mac and cheese your entire life. Your entire life has been this mac and cheese. 18 minutes, you're staring at the clock. You are chowing down. 19 minutes, chowing down. 19:30. You know you don't have the record, but you're trying to make it. 1940, you were so close, you're right at the bottom. The last scoop, 1950, 51. You get it in your mouth. Chew, 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 chew. 58, 59. Swallow. 20. The crowd erupts. Oh my god! The cheese master's freaking out. The bartender's losing his mind. He is flipping at how close this was, and everybody's going, Gauntlet! Gauntlet! Champion! 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 As he whips out from the bottom of the counter this massive camera, and he just says, Smile! And he presses the button, and this massive flash goes off, whether you're ready or not.
She's just holding the same, like, prim and proper pose that she always holds.
Yeah.
As if she already was aware.
It's like that, oh my god, what's that one meme? This one, this gif right here. You're like that person in the middle, just like...
Yeah, she was just completely
everybody else
everyone
is
away.
losing their shit in the back of the picture.
My mental image is she's sitting there with her like legs crossed and her hands on it, and she's just sitting up straight, just completely unfazed.
Yeah, everybody in the background is losing their goddamn minds as he takes the picture out of it, shakes it around to get it showing up, and then he turns around and slaps it on the Greater Hall of Cheese. And he looks at you, and he says, What be thy name?
Claudia Ravenswood.
Claudia Ravenswood. And he writes it down on the picture. The Greater Hall of Cheese champion a winner of the gauntlet. Truly something to behold. I might need to increase this difficulty. And he hands you the t-shirt of, I have achieved the gauntlet and gotten onto the Greater Hall of Cheese.
I do think it's an excellent difficulty. It's mainly just due to meetings and everything with the student council. I just had forgotten to eat.
Welcome here anytime. Drinks are on us for the rest of the night. For you! Let's go! And he just starts screaming into the crowd, and everybody just screams back. Drinks! Shots! Shot! 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 Shot!
This is already more excitement in her life than I think she ever anticipated.
Yeah. Alright, what are you doing?
She's going to make her way out of the party.
Okay. You are walking out of the pane in the glass. You're walking out into the street?
Yeah, about.
Okay. You walk out and you bump into hang on. A young woman. You don't recognize her. She's got it. Well, it's kind of hard to see. She has, a little more fair skin. She's got long, pointy ears. Light hair. A nice braid across the top. And she smiles since, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
You're fine. Are you okay?
Yeah, I was just looking for somebody, I just wasn't watching where I was going.
May I be of assistance?
Oh, absolutely. My name is Faye. It's absolute pleasure to meet you.
My name is Claudia. Nice to meet you too.
Oh. The pleasure is all mine. Well. Anyway, I'm looking for my older brother, actually. He calls me Faye. It's because my skin. It's fair, so he says Faye. I guess I should say my actual name is Kania.
Does that name ring a bell?
It doesn't.
How do you spell that?
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Makes my life easy. I actually almost spelled it right. I was just missing an N.
Ooh, so close. So close. All right. Yeah. And she kind of looks up at you. She is a little shorter than you are. She looks a little on the younger side. But she looks nice. And she says, well, I don't want to interrupt you if you had other things going on. I'm just kind of wandering the city, although it's a little rainy, and she shakes her cloak a little bit. You could tell she doesn't have an umbrella or anything, and the water is sort of making her hair wet.
You are completely fine, but you should probably stay in a restaurant or so for a bit till the rain clears.
You think so? I don't even know where I'm supposed to look. My brother is a free spirit, shall I say.
Huh. Well, I have where most free spirits go to the cheese gauntlet, so I guess that's a good place to start.
All right. Is that this place? I'm new to the city. This is my first time literally ever being here.
No, you're fine. Are you attending the academy?
I'm supposed to be transferring in.
Ah, nice.
I was attending one at home. You know, one of the smaller schools. I'm from Asuka, actually.
Her interest is completely peaked, and she just went from like not being interested to just being completely and fully interested in what she's saying.
Yeah.
And it is a visible difference.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to notice
That's hilarious.
at the increased difference, and she says, my family, we're from Azatar, and I just moved here, but I was attending one of the local schools there. My brother has been attending this academy for a while. I mean, everybody's either a noble or lesser noble here anyway, so save you the spare the details. I just, I don't have a lot of experience talking with people sometimes, and I get a little weird.
Perchance. Sorry, is there perchance, what is your brother's name?
His name is also Ken.
Does not ring a bell?
The name Kin doesn't ring a bell.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Well, if you ever need help with anything in the academy while you're transferring, you can stop by my office in the student council area. Either one of my aides will assist you, or I will.
You're on the council. Oh my gosh. You hear so much about the student council, the NOASEP, but this is... my brother says it's an honor to meet anybody from the student council, and I should show you the utmost respect.
You are fine. It is okay. We're not on school grounds. We are just people.
Oh.
So don't think any differently. As of right now, this is just us existing. If you need help even on school grounds, it will still just be us existing.
Okay.
Regardless of titles, I feel everyone is about on the same level.
That's really down to earth. That's cool.
But yes, sadly, I don't think I've ever run into your brother, but definitely looking for the more lively joints might help.
Okay. Might be nice to get out of the rain. Like I said, I literally just got here today, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm soaked down to my socks.
They may have a spare change of clothes. They also have great mac and cheese to warm up, so.
That would be wonderful.
Well, actually, speaking of student council, I should probably go back to work.
Okay. I guess...
How far is the main entrance from here?
It's not very far at all. It's probably like a 10-minute walk.
Okay.
Kania sort of, tentatively looks past you, and she looks nervous at how rowdy the bar is and, like, how loud it is in there. And you can see she's sort of, like, beginning to sort of, like, psych herself up to try and go inside.
On second thought,
Huh?
I think it's best if you just follow me. She's going
Oh.
to lead her to her office area.
Okay.
And also give her, if she grabbed a spare... Oh, she did
Yeah.
get her jacket back. So
Yeah.
she's just gonna hand her jacket.
Yeah, she definitely puts it on. She looks like she's freezing.
And, just start leading her back to her office.
And you can. You can absolutely do that. It is late. There doesn't seem to be anybody really working right now. As you walk by Show's office, though, his light is on right now. So that is a point of
She's
note.
gonna pause for a second and knock.
Mm-hmm. You knock on Show's office door, and a moment passes, 2 moments pass, and 3 moments pass. And then Show opens the door. He looks past you, sees Kania, doesn't say anything, and then he glances and looks over at you. Claudia. To what do I owe this pleasure?
Just checking in to see if you've eaten. Also, if Ziora is in, please let me know.
She has taken the night off, but I will let her
Understood.
know.
Thank you. Alright, I'm going to help this girl get out of drenched clothing now.
And where did you meet her, perhaps?
Outside, she's transferring to the academy.
Yes. Yes, she is. Sharina. And you hear, yes! Go get a spare change of clothes. Kania is here. And she is, oh, of course, big brother. And he kind of steps back, and Sharina, you can now see her as she walks up to the door and says, hi, Claudia.
Hello, Sharina.
Oh, Kania, hi. Welcome to the academy. I'm so sorry that I didn't get you earlier. I thought you were coming in tomorrow morning. And Kania sort of smiles and says, you, the prince and princess, were expecting me? Brother didn't say anything about that. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Did I make a mistake? And Sharina shakes her head. Absolutely not. Don't even worry about it. It's nothing to worry about. I thank you, Claudia, for bringing her here. I'll take it from here. And Sharina
sure?
smiles, and she walks over and grabs Kania's hand, and Kania is like, the princess is grabbing my hand. Okay. And Sharina says, absolutely.
Okay.
And Kania looks at you, and she says, thanks, Claudia.
You're welcome.
And Sharina walks off with Kania. Show is standing there still. And he looks at you, and he says, thank you for bringing her here.
You're welcome. Is there anything else you might need?
Right now, not particularly, but as a point of note, that's Tried is the one that came to me with the request for her transfer, so do keep a close eye on Kania. She is in need of guidance.
I do plan on it. Could possibly find a way to wiggle them into the council.
Might be for the best. As nice of a girl as Tried is, she doesn't have much tact when it comes to her own friends.
Understandable. My only request is to keep her away from Blaine.
He sort of chuckles. Quite. By the way,
Hmm?
tomorrow morning, come to my office 11 a.m. We have
Understood.
much to discuss.
Anything I need to prep, or
I just want to go over the fire festival. I have things to do tomorrow, so.
understood. Speaking of which, I should return to my office in hopes that Leo actually brought what he had promised.
Very good.
But yes, tomorrow morning I shall see you.
Till then. And he closes the door.
She walks away like as he starts to close the door.
Okay. You're heading back to your office?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you arrive at your office, and slid under your door as you walk in is a roster of about 40 students for the fire festival.
Well, he did say it was going to be a long list. Okay.
All right. You have your list. You have your budget report. Is there anything
Start
else?
fucking zoning in on it.
Is there anything else other than working on that you would like to do tonight?
Nope, she's got a meeting to prep for.
Okay. All right. So everybody can go ahead and take a long rest. If you need one.
Let's go.
No exhaustion, no hangovers. Don't worry. Sent. Hello.
Hey, hello.
During the overnight, you did get up at some point and you walked around, like you had mentioned to me, that Scent would. It was a quiet Friday night, walking around, but cathartic.
Yeah, he'll probably spend a good amount of time, like, in front of the funeral site.
Mm-hmm.
Probably for about, I want to say, like a half hour or so.
Okay.
Just kind of reminiscing on the conversation with his siblings.
Yeah. And eventually, before, light starts peeking back onto the academic city, the cold hours of the morning, you do make your way back to your room, and sleep takes you once again. It's around probably 6 a.m. You are not heavily sleeping on this night. Everything on your mind, everything going on. And you hear a very light tap on your door. It sort of rustles you awake enough to think that it's something in passing. Maybe somebody is walking by and accidentally tapped your door. You're not entirely sure. What are you doing? Are you ignoring it? You just going back to sleep?
He'll like sit up and probably kind of glance over. Probably as his eyes are moving past in his bed, he'll see the urn, stare at it for a second, and then just kind of look at the door and not really move, waiting for a second knock.
You don't hear it.
Okay. Yeah, he'll probably wait just like a couple more minutes. We'll say like a minute. If it doesn't knock again, he'll still get up and go check, kind of fix his main a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get up to go look. Nobody's there. Probably was just somebody in passing. Somebody just walking by accidentally hit your door. But you are still extremely tired. You haven't gotten your full rest yet. Having got up during the middle of the night. So you can go back to sleep.
Yeah, he'll probably just do like a light like hour, 2 hour nap or something.
Okay.
He'll bear with the exhaustion most likely if needed.
During the remainder of your sleep, after opening the door, checking it out, you go back to sleep, you go lay down. You're sure you locked your door.
Yeah.
But the ever so slight click of your lock is heard by you. Your hearing is very good. And you hear the door slightly open, and you begin to hear the footsteps. They're not trying to hide. They're not trying to be sneaky. They're walking in, but very lightly, seeing you asleep. And you struggle to start to, open your eyes, see who it is, look over because of how exhausted you are, just having gone back to sleep from being awoken, going back and waking up again. But make a perception check.
Sure. Hearing related?
Yeah, do it at advantage. Yeah.
Okay. 30-20.
Okay, cool. It's hard to see, but the steps are very light. You know that they're female steps just because of like the difference between the heaviness of steps. You've heard them enough to know the difference, and you have a very strong, like almost floral scent filling your nose.
Is it a familiar scent?
Very fresh flowers, very familiar.
Okay.
As you feel hair start to lightly fall on your hands, and you hear a glass being placed down on your bedside table, and you feel a hand sort of touch your chest while you're breathing, still struggling to start to like open your eyes. And you hear as more hair starts to fall on you, start to fall on your face. It's very familiar smelling, the feel of it itself is familiar to you. And you hear very lightly in your ear, I know you're asleep, but if you can hear me, I saw Ziore last night. She was a wreck. And you can tell it's Bernie. She wouldn't tell me what happened, so I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Sorry, I used your spare to get in. Bernie, come on. Sorry, you're sleeping. I wanted to check. And I've been avoiding Cinna, and I don't see her in here, and... Listen, if you're asleep, I want to tell you something, and I've been wanting to tell you something. Because I haven't seen you, and... It's been hard not seeing you. Someone asked me out on a date the other day. And I went on the date. And it was beautiful. He was so nice, and he acted like a real gentleman. Even my daddy would have approved of him, and
Daddy.
despite
Jesus.
Jesus.
Shut the fuck up.
Jesus, Zane,
You son of a
Jesus,
bitch.
Zane.
My bad.
Fucking Jesus.
Listen,
Yeah. Oh,
Daddy.
back to it. Daddy. Even my daddy would have approved.
No.
It wasn't. It was fine, through and through. But he tried to kiss me. And she sort of pauses, and she begins to hesitate. I didn't let him. I didn't. I couldn't. San, there's only one person in the world I want to kiss me right now, but if they wait too long, another Prince Charming is going to come along and rescue me in my tower. So, I don't know what's going on or what's up, but, Be nice if you woke up and swept me off my feet already, dummy.
Baka.
Can Scent do anything right now?
You begin to feel a light press of her lips against your cheek. What are you doing?
So if she's kissing his cheek, he's probably laying on his side.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to, eyes still closed, he's going to just roll over and lay on his back
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of just lay there, still kind of faking sleep.
Okay.
Just see what she does.
You roll over and she takes a deep inhale. I'm sorry.
He just does like a really deep sigh of a breath and try to open his eyes.
It's hard, but you begin to open and she ducks away from you, like trying to hide, and you hear what sounds like her knees grating against the ground, like she's trying to crawl out of the room to avoid eye contact with you. And she starts like crawling like military style, like you hear the dish, dish, dish of like the elbows pulling her across the ground.
Just bones creaking. He's gonna try
Yeah.
and sit up.
You begin to sit up and you just like see her around the corner, like you see her butt and her legs like starting to like round the corner, like towards where your door is.
You could tell me while I'm awake, you know.
It freezes as like just the leg is kind of hanging out. Just a foot here. Just a random foot in your room. Nothing to worry about. Go back to sleep there. Lion man.
Bernie, come back in.
No Bernie here to be seen.
I
It's
heard
just-
everything.
I am afoot. It just like falls on the ground.
We have a lot to talk about.
Everything.
Everything.
You're not just kidding. You didn't hear nothing. You just
All of it.
maybe-
You ruined the trope.
Ever since you opened the door.
I
I heard your footsteps. I could smell you as soon as you came in. I can't forget that smell. Yet I heard everything. All of it. About the date. About how you feel. About how he wanted to kiss you. I heard all of it.
I'm afoot, and you just hear the crawling continue.
He's gonna quietly stand up. And he can because of his boots. She doesn't hear him.
Mhm. Yeah, that's true.
And
Yep.
he's just gonna just casually, like soundlessly walk over to her.
Yeah, she's like crawling across the floor towards the door that's like still just like ajar open. She's like, come on, Bernie, almost there, Bernie.
Yeah, he's just gonna just slowly close the door.
Yeah, just like reaching over her, and she like
Yeah.
looks up and sees your hand closing the door, and she just rolls over and like covers her face with her hands and says, no Bernie here.
So, besides you stopping him from kissing you, how'd the date go?
It was really nice, and I dressed really nice, and I dressed way too well, and you know, I wanted to look good, but I kept thinking about somebody else when I was trying to look good, and I ended up looking too good for somebody that I wasn't interested in.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of like just like squat down, like just kind of bend his knees and squat down next to her, and just kind of
Mhm.
tilt his head.
So like covering your face, like.
Yeah, and just pry, like kind of like take one hand and just kind of like pry it open like a door,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of look at that one eye, just head kind of tilted still.
Her cheek is bright red. She is so embarrassed.
Let's talk. There's a lot to talk about.
Talk if you want to talk.
Can we not do it on the floor though?
I feel comfortable.
Can we do it when we're not in company of somebody else?
My foot is not gonna say nothing to nobody.
Not your foot. And he just like slowly looks over at the bed.
He's sleeping with someone?
No, Cinna's bed.
Oh. My bad.
Well,
Jump to assumptions.
I mean, well, come on, Bernie. Come on, Bernie.
Like I said, we have a lot to talk about.
I mean, you know, what's
His
going on?
his face gets dark when he says that.
Okay. Okay.
Can we go to your room?
I-
This is not me hitting on you.
Okay. Yep. And she like rolls back over onto her stomach and just begins crawling again.
He's gonna just scoop her from underneath her armpits and just make her stand up,
Uh,
just like a toddler.
yeah, you try to put her on her feet, and it's like literally like a toddler. Like she just
Yeah.
like refuses to be on her feet. Just like, you know, like the noodle legs, like the just absolute resistance from being placed back on her feet. You either carry me or I'm crawling.
He's carrying her. Just
Yeah,
full like bridal carry back. Yep.
You do so easy, and you go to her room, and what are you doing?
He's just gonna he's gonna set her down, just like seated in her bed. Does she have any other chairs in her room that's not next to her
she
bed?
does. She does. Yeah.
Also, what the hell does her bedroom look like? I don't think he's never been in there.
He's been in there.
Has
he was
he?
in there
Oh, no, he
when
has.
he teleported back. Yeah.
Yes, you're correct.
It's very bright pink. There's a lot of pink bedding, like pink like shades and stuff like that. A lot of stuffed animals. It's very cute room.
He's just gonna kind of grab like the closest stuffed animal and go over to a chair and just kind of bring it with him and sit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So she like is sitting on her bed and she's like kind of twiddling her thumbs. What's up?
Let's save the lighter topics for later. And there's he starts like hugging the stuffed animal like really tightly.
Mm.
There's something we need to talk about.
Well, careful with Mr. Stuffy because he looks like he's about to pop.
That'll be fine.
Okay.
I can't go into the specifics of what's going on, but something happened yesterday.
Okay.
And I will say that they fought to the bitter end. But Cinna is no longer with us. She
Like- Went home?
remember when I said there was 3 people in that room?
I mean, sort of, I guess.
There was a vase in there. of her. Her ashes.
Make persuasion check.
Okay. Nope. That is actually no. That is no. It's a 12.
Okay.
Or is it a 10? Or is it become a 9? I think that was a 10.
It becomes
It becomes a 10. It's a 13.
yes. Yep. Yeah. Becomes a 13. Okay.
Yeah.
You're lucky. But not lucky enough. Yeah. So she kind of gets like a weird look on her face, and she sits up in the bed. You know, I'm gonna, you know, I think that. Come on, Bernie.
Why would I play a prank on you about this?
I don't know. I don't know. I wonder about a lot of things that has been happening lately, and you know, I just so out there. And listen, I am going to see Athos anyway. I'll just, you know, I'll talk to him about it.
I need to talk to him anyways. You could go if you want, but what I'm saying
Go.
is the truth.
You look exhausted. Please go back to sleep.
I'm fine.
No.
I'll be fine.
Come here. And she like walks over to you and starts to try to like pick you up. Struggles greatly if you don't allow her to help you.
No, he won't allow her. He's just
yeah,
gonna sit there just stiff as a
is
board.
Infinitely struggling. Make a I'll say athletics or acrobatics. To try and like be the board, you know what I mean?
Question
the choice.
as well
Yes.
to you. How strongly is the veil coming through? Can he use even like cantrips at all?
No, it doesn't
Okay.
seem like you have that
Okay.
ability. No.
Okay. It's like a 10.
Okay. Despite your best efforts, eventually she is able to not lift you because she is significantly weaker than you are, because of size difference. But she is able to move you. Much to your surprise, she is able to maneuver your own body weight against you, and is able to like maneuver you. And she doesn't like throw you, but she like
Yeah.
muscles you eventually to her bed, and she like pins you down onto her bed.
Hmm.
And she looks at you on top and she says, "You are going to lay here. You are going to fall back asleep. And you're going to get some rest. Here is Mr. Stuffy." And she takes the stuffed animal and lays it down next to you. And Tum Tum. And Hoppy. And they're going to spend time with you.
So just for context, this is like a very big Ionin with small plushies. Is this?
Yeah.
Okay, just
Yep.
wanted to picture that. Yep.
Yeah. He's just
Are you
gonna.
judging?
He's just gonna just. Does he have a free hand?
Yeah.
He's literally just gonna take his hand and just kind of just poke her in the nose, and just kind of hold his finger there. So, what was the other person that you were talking about?
Guy I went on a date with.
No. The other person that you were thinking of.
Well, her face gets red.
You're not as good of a liar as you think you are, by the way.
I'm terrible at lying, and you already know that.
You are very, very terrible. he'll move his finger to the back of her head, pull her in, and kiss her.
Oh shit! Yeah, she lets you.
Whoa!
Bro, what's up with all this fucking
Yes.
like Riz and love shit? this second?
Insane.
Avrith is
What
just
the
not even
fuck?
like wanting it, and everyone else is just like, yeah.
Cyrus is
Oh,
over here just being
okay.
like, I focused on my family life for fuck's sake.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're from Alabama, I mean.
You got
Jesus
familial love.
Christ. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, she lets you for as long as you desire.
Go like 2-3 seconds, something like that.
Okay.
3
Yeah.
minutes.
Short but sweet.
Jesus Christ.
An hour
Okay. Yeah.
of uninterrupted
Oh.
kissing.
She pulls away after that time is allowed, and her cheeks are bright red, and she scurries off of you, and she says, if you want, my bed is bigger than yours, so, and I have a lot of closet space in here, so feel free if you want to.
One to what? He just has a big grin on his face when he sits up.
Lay back down. I didn't say to get up. Go to sleep. Here is key.
He
Lock up
stays
when-
seated. Yeah.
When you're done, when you're well rested, and I mean, my parents already approved, so. But, I mean,
They approved?
I've already talked to them already about, future political alignments and political engagements and stuff. So, I mean, there's no need for formalities, right?
Politicals aside,
Hmm.
how do you feel about it?
I'm not good at it, so I don't know.
Let's go talk to Athos. He stands up.
No, and you try to stand up, and she stops you from getting up. You're sleeping. I have my key right here. Your spare keys right here. I'm sorry again. And
Keep the key.
nope. Okay. And she takes the spare key and puts it back in her pocket.
Yeah, his spare key. Yeah.
Yeah. And she leaves her key there, and she says, "That is a spare for you. To keep, if you want. But anyway, yeah. If you wanted to, keep. I know your room is right there, but you could also just keep close here. I have closet space. If you wanted. So I'll see you after. Yeah. Come on, Bernie. Okay, Bernie. All right. I gotta go. Sleep. Lay down. Tum. Watch him. And she takes a step back. And she bumps into a wall.
He when she finally backs up, he will sit up again, like feet dangling off of the bed. He won't stand up,
Yeah.
but his head will kind of like lower, just kind of dark, like his whole expression will darken more as she's like getting to the door.
Mhm.
I wasn't kidding, It wasn't a joke or anything. She's really gone. I can't tell you how, not yet. But she left us. She left me. My better half is gone. Not even 24 hours ago. He'll just kind of just put his head in his hands again.
Maybe I'll skip training today. And yeah, let's lay down. And she walks back over to you, and like pushes you back down onto the bed, onto the pillows. And she crawls over you and lays next to you, and just grabs hold of your hand and says, I have a lot on my mind, and I've been really busy, and it just seems so out there, but it'll be okay.
Wish it wasn't
And
real.
she like cradles your head into her. It'll be okay.
I wish it wasn't real. I wish it all wasn't. But in time I'll be able to tell you what happened. I can't yet.
Well, just go to sleep. I'm not gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, he'll like hand like on her like side, and he'll just like kind of pull her in as well, and just immediately just passed out. He's gone.
Mhm.
He starts snoring immediately.
Yeah. She will stay for the entire time that you are asleep.
It'll just be like a couple hours probably.
Yeah.
Probably
But
like
yeah.
if it was like early in the morning when she woke him up, yeah, he'll probably sleep till like, let's say like 11 noon, something like that.
Okay. All right. Flair, hello.
Sans got a girlfriend.
Sam's got a girlfriend. Hello.
Sense gonna fucking fiance.
Yeah, basically.
Sen just got engaged and he didn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah. For real.
Anyway, hello, Flair.
Hello.
You were a puddle last night.
Oh yeah.
It is very, very early. You're waking up, not by your own volition. You hear a familiar sounding knock on the door. It sounds exactly like the knock that you had done to enter the room the previous night that you and your siblings used to do when you were young to signal each other.
Okay. Flair takes a really long, labored breath. And then she's going to drag herself out of bed.
Mm.
And with a sigh, she turns the handle and opens it.
Yeah, you as you're walking out of bed, you do notice Rinko is not there. So just a point of note, Rinko was not there. As you open the door, Dane is standing there. He smiles at you, half smile as he realizes your face. He's holding this small metal container in one hand, and he has like what looks like a bag of containers in the other, like different styles containers, like ceramic almost. And he walks in past you, and he says, sorry, am I waking you up? Good morning.
No, you're fine.
Well, okay, so
Feeling very tired.
here's the thing. So I know I said I'd lay low and, hang out at my apartment, but you know how we left yesterday. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. You're okay?
Yeah, I'm peachy.
Well, all right. So it's been a long time, but I made something for you. And I got up early and I made sure I had all the right ingredients. So I had to go shopping for some of them. I don't know if you still eat these though. Sorry if you don't, but trust me, I know when you were young, you also used to say it's delicious, and I also thought they were delicious. And he sets down on your desk the metal container and opens it up, and it's the little chipolata sausages that you remember from when you were young. And Dane puts down the bag and he starts unpacking it, and he says, he opens up one of the ceramic container. He says, I also have fresh fruit. I bought it this morning. I pre-cut them for you. I don't know if you still like them cut like this, but I made sure to be careful with it. And you can see his like tips of his fingers have like band-aids on them, probably from him cutting himself. But the fruit is cut into like different stars and different moon shapes, and as best as Dane could. And he starts to like put the fruit like in the container next to the sausages, and he like moves the sausages around a little bit, and he takes out these two small clear containers. One is clear, like a white cream looking, and the other is like a red jam looking color. And he puts them down and takes out a knife, and he opens the jam and he pours it on the top, and he says, you know, I got the jam and the cream this morning too. Hey, do you remember when we were younger, our family, we would take vacations north of Leicester, in the forest near the border? We had a
Yeah.
cabin near the river, and Dad taught us how to make our own maple syrup. You remember that? So,
Made
I-
the maple syrup?
I did. So I had written down how to do that. And he like shuffles through the bag and takes out this clear bottle, and it's like just this rich brown color, and he places it on the table. Old habits die hard, I guess, when I'm not myself even. I made it before this school year started. I guess I wanted to make some myself, even if I wasn't myself. And he opens the cream and he puts it on, and he says, he walks the container over to wherever you are, and he hands it to you. And he hands you the maple syrup, and he says, I know you like to pour it yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You, wow. You actually went to a lot of work to put this together, and you... all the little star shapes, and you...
Well,
did it
yeah.
like...
Right, fork. Sorry. You need to eat.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Oh, okay. Hang on, let me turn a light on.
Yeah.
So I want to get a really good look at this. And she goes to turn a light on, and then she places herself on the bed.
Mhm.
And she's trying to hide it, but she's very hungry. It's been a minute since she's eaten.
Yeah. And he walks over and he grabs the fork and he brings it back to you, and he kind of sits down at like the foot of the bed and hands you the fork. I know it's not a lot, or you know, if you're still into this kind of stuff, but I haven't made it for you a while, and it felt overdue.
Like,
Oh, I got something else.
yeah.
You know, things rushing back, and you know, and he runs to the bag, like doesn't run to the bag, but like steps quickly to it, and he says, you're not a kid anymore, and I know you're not, and I'm not gonna treat you like one, but it's been a long time. But I stopped by the bookstore, and I know you really liked short stories, so if you want... And he has these two books that he's holding, and you see as like tears begin to fall from his eyes. Sorry, I'm not sure why I'm getting emotional. I
Yeah. Thank you.
I really missed you, Flair.
Yeah. I missed her too, Dane. And she's kind of like hasn't taken a bite yet. She's just pensively like pushing the fruit and the sausages around in the whipped cream and maple syrup. And then she looks at the book and she's like, these actually sound really good. Maybe if you want to, would you be able to read one of these to me while we're eating? And you can do the funny voices like Kane did.
And yeah,
sometime.
he clutches one of the books and he says, yeah. He sits down at the foot of the bed. Which one do you want? Got this one. It's children's stories. I don't know why I grabbed this one, but it was, a lot of your old favorites were in there, and this one is a little newer, a little more, I guess, young adult stories.
You know what? Let's do an old favorite for old time's sake, and since we're eating. This. Did we ever name this? I just think we used to.
We just used to make it.
Yeah, to make the dessert sausages. Chipolatas.
Dessert sausage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
People still judge me for eating sausages like this, but
sausages are meant to be eaten sweet.
they are. I don't understand how people could eat them any other way. It's
Exactly.
they're meant to be sweet, and they just look so cute next to a pile of fruit. I don't know. I don't know. Other people are crazy.
They don't make sense, but it does make sense.
Yeah.
This story. And he opens up the book and he will begin to read you the story. Even with the funny voices, he does his best. And how best does he do? It's not very good. You got a 7. It is
Not like Kane.
it's not like Kane. He is not as good.
Level as expertise.
Yeah.
The
You
cutting wood.
you distinctly remember that when Dane used to tell you stories, it was very vanilla. It wasn't as involved, but he was trying his best to do it like you requested. But it still wasn't very good. But it was very, the sentiment. It's the thought that counts.
Yeah. You were always about as good at reading books as you were at cutting things. But I mean, maybe some of that musical ability crossed over into your voice acting skills.
I don't have either of those things, so haha. Yeah, I guess we're right, huh? Right as rain.
Yeah, but I mean, make really good maple syrup.
Thank you. I did, I guess, try. And there's
Yeah.
a knock at your door. Mail delivery.
Okay. Flair stands up. She's still like clutching onto the plate
Mhm.
and like with a mouthful. She's real hungry, and she kind of opens the door attentively and like peers out, sticks her hand out. She's like, "Who for?"
Flair Clarissime.
Yeah, that's me.
There you go.
Thank you. She comes back over and sits down, puts the ball in her lap, and looks at the envelope, I'm guessing, or the package.
It is an envelope, and you see Clarissime Company in the from section in the top left.
She looks over at Dane. She's like, right. Any idea what this could be about?
Dane kind of gives you a look, and he just says, then he leans over. Clarissime Company. Maybe it's from Mom.
Yeah. Maybe it's from her new whatever the fuck.
Eh.
Yeah.
I guess. Well. Do you want me to hang out while you read it, or?
You know, sure.
Okay.
If it is from her and it's you know, a family update about yeah. Oh, God, I hope she doesn't ask us to call him Dad. Oh, and she just like gets a chewed up fingernail and she just rips open the envelope real quick.
Okay, and
Hand
you
it over.
will notice in your notes section I sent you a letter
Oh, notes. Ooh, notes. Wait, other note?
in Flair notes on the Discord.
Oh,
the Discord?
on the
Yeah.
Discord, on the.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
looking
yeah,
on
yeah.
the character
Oh,
sheet. Bully. Okay. Damn, you put so much effort into these. Um. um. Ha-ba-ba-ba. My dearest Flair. Oh boy. I hope this letter finds you well and in good health, my darling. I have just received a report that you are getting straight A's in all your classes, and I am so incredibly proud of you. Okay, good start. I know it is unusual for me to send you a letter through the Clarissa May's company's formal heading, but this is not actually a social letter. Yep, here we go. Ugh. I am willing to bet you have seen the newspaper articles. Yep, there it is. There it is. And she's just like looking away, like looking at Dane, kind of like not wanting to deal with it. Just like, you've seen it, right?
Yeah,
The
I
article?
read the paper. I did.
Did she ever mention anything to you, or did you find out the same as me?
Probably after you.
Yeah.
I found out,
great.
last night after I went home because I saw a paper and I saw Clarissa May on the back and like, oh, what the heck?
I still know this
So.
family has no secrets from each other, right? Okay. Right. Here we go. I have chosen to remarry. I know it feels sudden, yeah, no kidding, but Alistair has been a good friend, and this felt like a good next step in life. I know the loss of your father and the unfortunate deaths of your two brothers. Things have been hard for us, but this is a good thing.
I'm not.
Also, this wasn't the only reason for my letter to you.
Was that a misspelling? And two?
Yeah. What does she
Okay.
mean by two? Two brothers?
Okay.
Does she?
Does she think I'm dead?
Well, judging by this, maybe. How long's it been since she's had any kind of correspondence to you?
I saw her, within the last couple decades at the very least.
Okay. Have you spoken to her since Dad's funeral?
No. I
right?
didn't know that Dad passed. Because
know.
nobody had told me.
But you hadn't. Have you tried to get in touch with her since?
Well, every single time I was writing to you guys, Auntie wouldn't let me. And she said they didn't want to hear from me anyway. So, and she, all the letters that I got from home, that you said were sent, I never got. So.
Right. Okay, so all I'm thinking is maybe she's in the same boat as I was, and she feels like you're gone? I don't know. Unless Auntie said something, but surely she would have said something to me if...
Yeah, I would imagine. Okay, anyway, let's say there's more there.
Okay, yeah. This wasn't the only reason for my letter to you. As head of the Clarissa May family, the Clarissa May company, and this family, it does fall on me to make a formal decision when it comes to your political engagement. Shit. And I know we discussed your involvement with that decision, but I found a suitable partner you will accept. Now, Yori! Ah, fuck me.
Huh?
Not, why does it have to be him? Could it? Oh, no.
Isn't that
Not
Brinko's older brother?
Yes.
Huh.
Yes. Fuck me. This would tie us closer to the Magni Forte company, and I know you have always had a crush on now. I don't have a crush on now. And listen, I did for 5 minutes, and then he's not. I don't like him. He's so stiff, so gross. I don't. Why would she? Oh, really? Is such a sweet boy. He's not. Why is she mental? Okay. Surely she's deranged. Something's gone wrong with her brain. She's broken, and now she thinks you're dead. She's married somebody else, and she's trying to marry me off to now. And I'm not. That Dane.
Flair?
Why is she trying to marry me off to now?
I don't know.
Oh fuck. So you get to be sister-in-laws with Rinko, so win-win. Wait, I fucking... That's not a win-win. Nobody wins. I don't like now.
That's not a win-win. That's not even close to a win-win.
This is horrible. This is terrible. This is...
Okay.
Oh,
We'll just think of a way out of it. There's always ways out of political engagements.
Yeah, how do I get out of this?
I'll just go kill him. It'll be fine.
Dane, no, we can't kill anybody else. We can't.
Okay.
You can't just kill somebody because you're engaged to them.
Well, I'll kill him because he's engaged to you because you're my sister and
No,
you don't
but
like him. And frankly, I never got along with him either. So kind of do me a favor.
Dane.
Yeah. I mean, blood's already on my hands.
No, I don't. Dane.
I don't want to
please.
kill anymore, but I'll
don't
do
want
it.
you to kill anybody else.
Okay.
I really don't want you to kill anybody else, especially for me.
Okay.
She says, when now graduates, I would be withdrawing you from the academy. All of why is she? And you are to come home and start your new family. Ugh, I think I'm gonna throw up. Dane, I don't think the Chipolatas are agreeing with me.
Okay, all right. And he's gonna like take the plate. You are do you need some water?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. I think
And
so.
he like runs into the little side bathroom and gets like a cup of water and brings it back. Drink this.
She starts like sculling the water. What the fuck? Okay, so we have at least until he graduates
Okay.
to figure this out.
Plenty of time.
Maybe if I write to her and I tell her
That he's
that
awful,
I-
or he's
awful.
already engaged. He's already engaged to somebody.
He's already engaged.
He's
Yeah.
already engaged to somebody.
But what if she's speaking to their family?
Now has a girlfriend, and he is planning on marrying her without his family's consent.
Should I speak to now? Should I? No, really.
Don't,
really
don't,
just-
no. You
No,
shouldn't.
I
You
don't.
shouldn't. I mean, he might be for it.
Oh no!
What if?
Oh no!
I'm
No!
Flair.
No.
Flair. We're,
Yeah.
we're Clarissa May's, the Clarissa May Company. We own the Platinum Mines. He's
Mhm.
part of the Magna 40s, but he's an off-branch family. This is a massive jump for them.
Yeah. There's.
So he's
Surely
gonna be
there's-
for it.
Yeah.
So you can't
surely
you
there's
can't
other
you
people.
you can't talk to him about it. Because
Yeah.
he'll want to
Yep.
go forward with it.
Oh no! Oh no! I think that's so much worse than him not being into it.
Yep. Well, I mean, even if he doesn't
Oh.
like you like that, he'll probably still want to do it for the political part of it.
Oh, I hate politics. This is why I never like politics. Fuck. Hi. Alright. You and I will take over the Clarissa May Company and we'll be able to flourish. Right, because she thinks you're dead.
Yep.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your time there this year. And I'm so excited to see you very soon to celebrate with your fiancé. Why is she doing this? She's gone
Ye-
insane.
She definitely has lost a few marbles since we last saw her. Since you last saw
Huh?
her. When did you last see Mom? For the school year.
I visited her. You know, and I've, written to
She
her. of course.
Seemed fine.
I mean, as fine as you could be after the death of a husband.
Apparently, and both of us, Kane and I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember her giving me any indication that she thought that you were dead. And
The
surely she
door-
wouldn't be.
The door opens to your room, and Rinko walks in. Her hair is a mess. Her makeup is all over the place. And she looks at you, looks at Dane, gives you a head nod, and just walks like right into the bathroom.
Shit. Holy fuck. Rinko. And
Ah,
I was gonna put the plate down and run to the bathroom. She's like, okay, are you okay? First and foremost.
oof, what a night. And she like,
Yeah?
gets into the shower.
Flair's got this like smirk like gleaming in her eyes suddenly, and she's like, "You found Avarif, did you? You found."
Listen, we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything.
That's right, they didn't do anything because I
Sure.
third wheeled.
My man.
Sure,
Like a
you
good
didn't.
bro.
You're looking like something happened. Do tell, do tell.
She's like washing the makeup off of her face, and she's like, "Listen, I just got white girl wasted, as the kids say."
Yeah, okay. And any kind of incidental snugging, any hand holding, any.
Oh, I held his hand, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Unprotected hand holding.
Oh, you could get pregnant from that?
That's what I've heard.
Wow.
You know how big of a step that would be for such a low-class family to get pregnant from a prince? Oh my gosh, scandalous.
Prince. A prince! Dane!
Huh?
Just like turns to Dane, like heel turns. It's like, a prince! We need a prince!
We need a...
Someone with higher social standing than someone who's a branch of the Magnaforti family.
For you to be engaged to?
Yeah, or romantically involved with, who I might supposedly be getting with. And she turns back to Rinko and she's like, does Avrith have brothers? Does he have prince friends? Who do we know?
Rinko is in the shower and she just goes, Avrith has an elder brother, but he's kind of a jerk.
They're all jerks.
Yeah.
She's got this look on her face that's like, well, duh, they're princes. Okay.
What about that Cyrus kid? He's the son of a cardinal. That's not a bad step.
Ah, Paladin.
I mean, he's nice enough.
Maybe. Dane,
I mean,
do you
if
think
he-
Mom would go for the son of a cardinal?
Dane kind of shrugs and he says, I mean, son of a cardinal, sounds attractive. I mean, high up in the Holy Kingdom's ranks, that's not a bad place to go. I mean, if it's just pretend, and if he's as nice as, they say, that Rinko's saying, then, I mean, maybe he'd play along. Just play the part so Mom will get off your case. But he probably, expect something in return. Like, I don't know.
Ugh.
Nothing bad, but probably favor for favor, I'd imagine.
Yeah. I don't know how much I like the sound of that.
I mean, it could be worse.
No,
You could end
no.
up engaged to now. And Rinko says, engaged to who?
No.
And you hear the shower turn off, and she like walks out with a towel on, and she says, no, 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 no,
Flair's doing the thing like the crossing the neck thing. Like
yeah.
No. No, we're not discussing this. I do not have a thing for now.
I
Do not.
want you to be my sister. You're already my sister.
No,
I don't
not
need
like this.
an engagement to say that you are my sister, to call you my sister. That's what I don't need that. We don't need that.
We don't need that.
We
No.
don't need that. And you don't need now.
No.
Lording
No.
over you and me more than he already does. We don't need that. So,
Oh,
Dane, a pleasure to see you. I need to get dressed. Please leave. Flair, we need to go report to them.
oh, shit. Yeah, it's just been fucking blow by blow. Yeah,
All day.
Dane. All day.
Dane is like covering his eyes. I'm gonna go back to my apartment.
Yeah,
By the way, I wasn't lying. It's on the table.
Oh.
The address is. I'll write down the address. And he like turns away and he like writes down an address on a sheet of paper, and he pulls out a key and puts it down on the table.
thank you. And really,
Feel free.
yeah. Thank
Both
you
of you.
for the food and the books.
I can try making more if you come over. So
Yeah. That'd be good.
I'd look in at you and hug you goodbye, Rinko, but you're kind of not decent. So
yeah,
see
it's
ya.
probably for the best.
All right. Later, Flair.
Bye.
And
And then she's
walks
gonna
out.
like fucking pirouette back to
Yeah.
Rinko and like shove the letter in her face, and she's like, "Look at this! Would you look at this shit?" She says, I need to go and start a fucking family. No, wait.
Oh God!
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. You probably don't quite have the stomach for this right now.
She's like
Are you good?
actively dry heaving. I'm fine.
Flair's gonna like gather her hair and like hold it. She's like, "I got you. You're good, girl. You good." Like rub her back.
Just like drink a lot of drinks it, and she's like, "I'm good."
I can't. Like my mother's lost it. She's fucking lost it, Rinko.
She has?
Yeah, I don't understand. She thinks Dane is dead. She thinks that she's gone and married some guy,
Okay.
and on the plus side, she hasn't said your new father or anything in the fucking letter. I think that's the silver lining here.
Okay.
But
Well,
that I still know that I have a crush on now, and that I'm going to be engaged to him, and she's calling me his fiance, and thinking that we're
get a
gonna...
hold of yourself, Flair.
Ah! Okay, right.
We're okay. We're okay. You're okay.
We're good.
You're good. We're good.
Good.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're okay. We're not
So-
gonna get worked up over the small things. We're so good.
No, there's
We're
you know,
good.
there's ways out of this. We've got until the end of the year. We've got, that
Plenty of time.
guy. Yeah.
We aren't gonna bring this up to him. We're not gonna talk about it. Anytime.
No.
Neither of us are gonna see him alone. Never.
Nope.
Never. Not once. Never.
Not
Never.
an
Not
inkling.
once. Nope.
Even
If
once.
he-
We're not even
nope.
gonna. And if I look like that, I'm
Just
acting
look.
weird.
Just give them the most pissed off face you can think of. Just like
Easy, we can
grr,
do it.
bulldog.
Yeah, bulldog.
Grr.
Grr. See my guard face? Is this working for you?
This is it. Right there. Right there.
Perfect. Yeah, that's it.
Turn him
Fuck
away.
you,
Turn him
man.
off. Get out of
Fuck.
here.
Fuck now.
Yeah.
Not in that way.
Yeah.
Fuck him away.
Yes.
Go away now.
All
yeah.
right.
All right. Good.
We got
this. We're sorted.
Whew.
Yeah. We'll figure this out later. Let's do the thing.
All right. Yeah. I still need to get dressed.
Oh yeah.
She's
yeah.
just standing there like a towel the whole time, just like, still need to get dressed.
Yeah. Probably should not be doing this in a towel.
That's fine. Well, not fine. I cannot see the master while I'm only wearing a towel. Anyway, all right.
No.
Off we go.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
And she.
I should probably get decent too. I just woke up.
Yep.
You know what?
Yeah.
You want to coordinate outfits? You want to be cute? No.
Let's do it.
No. Let's not. Let's. Okay. Yeah. Why
Yeah.
not?
Let's coordinate.
Let's do
Okay.
it.
Yeah. And you can coordinate your outfit with Rinko. All right. So Flair.
Hi. Let's.
You're color coordinated, clothes coordinated with Rinko,
Mm-hmm.
and you are now on your way to see the master.
I am on my way.
Are you doing anything on the way? Are you having any conversations on the way?
Probably quietly chit-chatting about situations with Rinko.
Okay.
I'd say probably kind of like a tennis ball bouncing between trying to probe her for information of what she did the night before, and also what to do about the now situation, which is very pressing.
Mhm.
Yeah, probably trying to figure out. Flair's probably racking her brain for potential candidates who she could do kind of a fake dating AU with, so she could tell her mother that she's already got somebody else on the line, and they're of much higher social standing than simply an off branch of the Magnaforti family. So she's considered, with Rinko's romance, the prospect of some form of prince or princess or someone in line for something very important. There is the suggestion of the son of the Pontifex, and Flair kind of turned her nose up at that because she finds that person, Cyrus,
Not the best.
kind of, yeah, not the best. Not as bad as now,
Mm-hmm.
but, you know, she's still not completely sold by him.
Right.
She, I suppose, did get a new perspective on this person through what they went through in Leo's palace, but she still finds him a bit off-putting.
Right. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah,
That's
and
fair.
so you know, not the worst choice, but not an immediate yes either. One to be explored potentially. And as they're walking, she disgruntledly suggests, or disgruntledly kind of expresses that she wishes that she could just put now in the necklace, and in a bit of a huff and puff, trying to go through different candidates and sort of ticking or crossing them off and moving people into the maybe pile or being like, no, that wouldn't work.
Right.
You know, she just goes, it would just be easier if we could just put him in the necklace, lock him away.
Rinko sort of laughs when you make that assertion, and she says, "Well, I mean, is there a reason why we can't?"
Do you think? I mean, I was kind of half joking, but
Well,
do you think the master would go for that?
I mean, he is like the master's ultimate right-hand man. Then who does the master trust more than my brother?
That is true. And, you know,
And if
he did technically fail last time.
exactly.
So maybe he'd be more open to it. Plus, I feel like we'd be of far more use on the ground here, considering how
Everything's going on.
Yeah, and our standing with, you know, the targets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Plotting aside. Okay. Looks like we're almost here. And you are walking the normal route to get to the master's location. You go through the academy. You walk through the library, like you normally would, walking past all the desks and the bookshelves, and you walk to the back of the library where some of the individual study rooms are located, and Rinko pulls out her soul key. She takes a deep breath, and she puts her key in the lock and opens up the door. And you walk in, your palace gear ignites as you walk in to the master's domain. You look around, the room still has that library feel to it, just like you remember. There's a staircase at the back of the room that spiders along the wall, going up a massive spiral. And as you begin approaching the spiral staircase, prepared to ascend, you hear the door entering the domain slam shut.
Mm-hmm.
You turn and look as the echo goes up. You turn and you see Now standing in the doorway. Smiling, but not saying anything. And he begins approaching as Rinko steps away from you to intercept him, sort of step in between the path to catch his gaze instead of it being on you. And before she has a chance to say anything, you hear Now say, "Master," and he drops to a knee.
Oh. Flair turns around to see the master and does the same.
Yeah, you look up the staircase, and halfway down the spiral, you see him staring at you. Staring, looking over at Now, looking at Rinko, who is on a knee as well. Cracks a half smile. "Hello, you may all be seated." And as he says that, 3 chairs form in the center of the room. And at the base of the wall, at the bottom of the staircase, another seat forms. It looks like it's a little higher up. Probably where he sits. Or is going to sit. As he begins descending in your direction. Are you moving to your seat?
Yes.
Okay. You move over to your seat, and what chair are you sitting in? Left, right, or center?
Left,
Okay.
probably deliberately allowing Rinko to sit in the center.
In the middle. She does.
Yes.
She does. Immediately, you see,
Myself and I.
you watch as Now tries to sit in the middle, and Rinko just interjects herself in between the two of you.
MVP.
Yeah. She just like forces her way in, like musical chair style, where it's like shoved hip checks people. Like she hip checks him over to the other chair, and he sits down in the right seat, and he looks at her, and he just squints his eyes like daggers, but doesn't say anything in the presence of the master. And Rinko kind of smiles at him and then looks at you and gives a reassuring nod.
Beautiful.
The master begins descending again. Another round. What's up?
Oh, Flair just gives like a very slight smile to Rinko as a thank you.
Mm-hmm. The master finishes descending after what seems like an eternity of waiting. Descending these stairs slowly, methodically, carefully. He walks over to his chair as he sits down, and the pedestal begins to rise even further off the ground. He sits back. "Now what do I owe this pleasure? Could this be about Rinko's recent mishap, perhaps? Could this be new information?" And he looks at you. "Or could this be a request to expedite an operation?" And he looks at Now. And then he scans all 3 of you. "You may speak."
Does Flair know what mishap he's referring to exactly?
The headmistress incident.
Ah, okay. Yep. Gotcha. Flair kind of decides to pipe up. Oh, actually, maybe I think. Yeah, no, she decides to pipe up first.
Okay.
I think nervous to sort of get in before Now has anything at all to say.
Okay.
And she says, we're here to report on the goings on of what has happened in the last couple of days, and some new information we are privy to.
Yes, new information. Now actually already spoken to me in recent time where you and Rinko seem to have failed. It seems you've already captured Dane Clarissime. A bold move to go right after your sibling like that. But good job capturing your absent blood relative. I know it couldn't have been easy for you. But worry not. We will take care of Dane in due time. And I'm sure that you're going to be more than willing to take care of him yourself.
Yes, sir. However, Master, I do believe that Dane is actually of no threat to us any longer, and he is in fact in danger himself.
Really? Do tell.
Yes. With the recent incident, and Flair's eyes kind of flick to Rinko a little anxiously.
Mm-hmm.
With the recent incident, it seems my brother's memory has actually been wiped and reverted. He does not remember the circles that he used to be a part of, and was willing to divulge that the headmistress may be quite a bit more dangerous than we first anticipated. For now, he seems to have very strong allegiance to myself, though I believe the headmistress is a very immediate danger to him, and
She's
I believe that
immediate danger to us all, Flair.
yes, Master. However, I believe that she poses threats that maybe we weren't quite seeing before.
Mm-hmm. And pray tell, what have you uncovered about the headmistress that makes you think that she's even stronger than myself?
Flair, her hands start to kind of like anxiously fiddle a little bit, like she's kind of playing with her fingers a little, like gripping them a bit tightly, almost to reassure herself a little bit.
You feel Rinko place her hand like on the side of like your wrist, and she just gives you a light squeeze, like she's sort of backing you up without saying it.
Always the MVP. And Flair says, I'm not sure that she would be stronger than you, Master. However, I now understand that some of the reasons for Dane's actions were because he was actually under the headmistress's control psychologically and had no free will over his actions or decision making on things. His memory seems to be able to be taken away and corrupted at her whim. That and well, my own family befell some unfortunate wrath of hers. It turns out, Master, that my eldest brother Cain may not have died from an illness attributed to the mines, and in fact of the headmistress's hand, which is something Dane has enlightened me to the fact that she's able to put into people and then used to execute them at her will, and I myself had been a target for this. And if not for Dane, I would be dead.
Yes, quite. An interesting bit of information that you've brought me after all. Perhaps we might be able to use this to our advantage after all. A way into the headmistress has proved difficult. Recent events.
Mhm.
Although, Rinko, you have shown that you have the capabilities to at least get into her presence. Albeit rather luckily. But you still went out of your way to go against my earlier orders. I will overlook your transgressions this time, Rinko, because of what you've seemed to have uncovered. I think this could be of help, and I thank you for taking the time to explain something so sensitive, Flair. It really touches my heart, pulls at the strings.
Thank you, sir.
We want to save our family. If they weren't absent of their own volition, then surely he could be some sort of aid to us to help further our cause. And maybe, Flair, if we follow through with our ambition, you can return the favor. He saved you. Cherish your siblings. And save him.
Yes, master. I do owe him my life.
And he owes you his.
Yes.
Now, if Dane May is not going to be our target, and I'm willing to overlook him as an option, who?
Well, there are the people that Dame had been friends with before his memory had been wiped.
Quite so. Rinko, you have already encountered these dissonance. And if I remember correctly, I had to send Now and Jarrett to clean up after your mess, and we've already lost Jarrett due to your mistakes. And Rinko sort of begins to shrink. I have encountered all of them, Master. And Now sits straight in his seat and says, Master, I believe Cyrus Blackwood would be a good candidate to eliminate. He seems to be some sort of backbone for them. And if we cut the spine, it would surely be a blow to their morale. They have already lost one already. Why not lose another? And his head turns and looks at you. I wasn't done, Flair.
I understand that now. However, Rinko and I both have had a few more closer encounters with these people.
What information could you have that supersedes my own?
Now I am speaking to the master, and I will finish my sentence if you so allow me to. See.
He snarls and looks away. The master. Continue, Flair.
Thank you, sir. See, one of the people that Dane had been quite close to, who seems to have a very protective eye over Dane, is a person by the name of Avarif. I believe he is in line to be a prince.
Avrov Zested. Yes?
Yes. Yes.
The second prince.
Yes,
The failure.
absolutely. Couldn't agree more, actually. So, he seems to have quite a tight grip on Dane. He would not let him out of his sight, even when Dane was trying to converse with me and tell me things. He was interjecting and rude and, quite frankly, obnoxious. But
That's some
I'm led to
unacceptable
believe.
behavior, Flair.
Yes, it is. It was very annoying.
I'm
But
sure.
I'm led to believe through his actions and through his devotion to the cause of having Dane in his sights almost permanently that he may be working closely with the headmistress, and according to both Rinko and Dane about what transpired, that may be the case. And I do believe that he is working against the best interests of people such as Cyrus Blackwood and Saint Amon. In fact, after the loss of his sister, Saint Amon had quite the heated confrontation with Avarif himself. And I believe that maybe we could leverage this, and Rinko and I could both attempt to perhaps separate this party of people and break them apart a bit and try to figure out Avarif's true dealings with the headmistress, what they want. His lips are pretty tightly sealed, but perhaps if we can get close enough to people such as Cyrus Blackwood and Saint Amon, maybe they would be willing to divulge information that Avarif has potentially shared with them, because he seems manipulative and conniving and very terrible and awful and annoying, but he also seems a little stupid. So there is a way that maybe we could actually do a lot more for the cause strategically and by playing the long game as opposed to through threat elimination. So
You're not an executive in my council for nothing, Flair. I appreciate your counsel. And seeking you out to join me has been nothing but a fruitful endeavor. Thank you.
Flair has like the slightest shit-eating smirk on her face that she's shut now up.
Now scoffs and he says, Master, these two are just basing this off of emotion. Rinko went on a date with Avriv last night. She went up to that tower with him. How do we know Rinko's not already compromised herself?
Rinko has been doing these for strategic reasons, Master, and she did not go up to the tower with Avarif. She was in fact tailing my brother. And if not for Rinko's actions that day, I am unsure of what would have transpired with Dane, and if his memory would be intact at all, and if his memory was fallible and it was only Avarif who intervened, then the only person's word we'd have to go off is Avarif, who cannot be trusted. So I would argue that, if anything, Rinko pushing to get closer to Avarif is extremely beneficial, especially if I am the one to enact a wedge between this friend group. Then Avarif has no other friends to fall back on. Who else but Rinko? She gives Rinko's hand a little squeeze.
She squeezes it back and Rinko says, "That's exactly right, Master. I did. I went with Avrith last night into the academic city. I made sure that I was really as good as I could be. I will spare you the details, but I did sleep with him. Not sleep with him, but I slept with him. And
You did what?
and but it was Cyrus Blackwood was also there, and I made sure that I was kind to him too, and that they thought that I was not a threat."
She is doing, Flair just kind of looks at her like, shoots the stare of, we're going to talk about this later. And then looks back at the master and says she's been doing fantastic reconnaissance and social engineering, so.
Now sits back in his chair and says, "All she's good at is selling her body anyway, Master. Just get rid of her."
And what do you do now?
What do I do? I am the Master's right hand. I am his enforcer. I make sure that you stay in line, Flair.
Well, where are you presenting all of the information now? It seems that Rinko and I have been assets, and you would kill somebody who would be a direct line to understanding the plots and the goings-on of the people who would oppose us.
Yes,
And
and unnecessarily exposing us the way that Rinko has in the past has been nothing but a detriment. Just as Jarrett was about to blab his lips all about us, and you know what happened? I silenced him for the Master's
Rinko
sake.
is not Jared, and Rinko would never do that. Sir, Rinko has
You hear
been...
a bang. And the Master slaps his hand down on his chair. Enough. Flair now has his uses, and he is not completely out of the wrong here. Rinko, you have made a lot of missteps, yes, and now you are a little too harsh. Let us care about our siblings. A little more, yes? Dear Flair here has been without both of her elder brothers for so long. And you have your precious little sister right here before you, and are insinuating that you want to throw her away? That hurts my heart. And he touches his chest. You're sending the wrong messages to Flair. How is she supposed to feel about Dane and all he's been through when you treat Rinko in such a way? Flair, I hope you won't take offense to Now's disposition. He is a little grumpy over recent events.
Of course, Master. No grudges held. I forgive him for his transgressions.
Yes. Now, I have an idea. And now straightens up. Master,
Yes, sir.
I would like for one of the three of you to present a name. And that name of the person that has been going against us, going against what we want. And we will eliminate them. I will not accept a long game because we do not have a long game. We only have a short while before the Fire Festival. And I would like to resolve this before then.
Yes, sir.
In fact, midterms are next week. I would like to resolve this before the end of the weekend, if possible.
Yes, sir.
You may enter. And walking into the room, you hear a click. Step, 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 step. And a seat arises from the ground next to you. And sitting down is Leo Shinami.
Oh, fuck.
And he smiles and looks at you, and he looks over at Rinko and Now and nods, and he looks and says, "Ah, Master. A pleasure to be joining you at last." And he nods and says, "All of you, I would like to introduce Leo Shinami, my newest executive in the Shadow Council."
Hello, Leo. I'm Flair. And she holds out a hand.
He grabs it and he kisses it and releases.
She's holding back so much disgust.
Yeah. Yeah. And he
She's just
says,
trying not to recoil, and she goes,
yeah. So
Yes, and I'm happy.
Leo kisses your hand and he lets go and he says, "Ah, I didn't realize there were such beautiful flowers on the Shadow Council."
Yes. I suppose the flowers have to make up for all the fertilizer around.
Yes, there is so much fertilizer, isn't there? It smells rotten.
Yeah.
Master, if I may, as the newest member of the Shadow Council, I am of the thought process and the agreeance with Flair and Rinko. I've been listening this entire time, and I apologize for eavesdropping, but I was just so excited to join you. I think Avril Zested would be the perfect candidate to eliminate. For some reason, he's just been gnawing at the back of my mind recently. And Rinko sort of shrinks into her chair and just grabs your hand and starts squeezing tightly.
Flair gives it a couple of squeezes back.
And starts to soften.
She runs her thumb kind of reassuringly over Rinko's hand.
Mm-hmm. The master smiles and he says, "Now is that so hard? Look at that, a name. As quick as you've joined. Avrav Zested."
Yes, sir.
Eliminated. No.
Sir?
Taken out of the equation.
Do you mean to suggest locked away, sir?
How quick you are on the uptake. You're so smart, Flair. And he holds up his hand and plucks nothing out of the air, and it materializes into another amber necklace as the wrappings of it fall over the back of his hand, and you watch as the rest of the necklace begins to materialize in his hand completely.
Flair starts to tense up, and she takes a deep breath and swallows, and then says, Aurelius Clarissime Run, sir. That is the name I choose. And whether she be eliminated or placed within the necklace is up to your discretion, of course, Master. However, I believe that the necklace would be a good option, but perhaps someone stronger than myself, someone like now.
Your option is a thought. Now let me tell you why it won't work.
Yes, sir.
Even if I were to place now in the position to watch over Aurelius Clarissime Rune, he would be bested in no time flat. As strong as you are now, you are not stronger than the headmistress, I'm sorry. You don't see Rinko still clutching her ribs? And she's barely stronger than you. In a fist-to-fist fight, now you already know you can't beat your sister, even if you tried. The only reason that you are my enforcer is because I make it so. And Rinko sort of shrinks away from now and towards you.
Flair kind of puts Rinko's hand into her lap and is moved, like her body's kind of turned more towards her subtly. And
You can feel the radiating hatred and rage radiating off of now.
Flair's just enjoying every minute of him being told he's weak. If for nothing else, this conversation was worth it. For Flair.
Yeah.
She's having a great time.
So, yeah, and the master continues, and he says, "No, Aurelius would not work even with now watching. Despite my better judgment, even if I put all 4 of you in there, it would be a waste of time. She would get out by the end of the hour. And she would eliminate all of us. In the bat of an eye.
Understood,
No,
Master.
we need to be more cautious. It is best if we eliminate the dissonance. I believe this is the best mode of transportation for our success. We need them out of the way because they are interrupting our plans. We need to get rid of the current student council, and that is why I brought Leo into the fold, because his plans meet up with our own."
Yes,
No.
sir.
Yes. Avarif Zested is a good choice. If he is already under the headmistress's thumb, then we remove the thumb. Despite our feelings for them. And his eyes dart to Rinko. She takes a deep breath. And she says, "Yes, sir." Master continues. "Flair,
Yes, Master.
prepare to enter the necklace in the next 24 hours. You will be
Sir.
guarding Avrav Zested until the operation is complete, and Leo will be taking over your duties."
Sir, I don't feel that is prudent. What if Leo were to take my place within the necklace? Since my...
Leo's powers are not yet awakened, but they are awakened enough to enter this realm.
I see. Well, now could be of more use within the necklace, as I have kind of a handle on the more diplomatic side of things out here, and Rinko could very easily take over from now. As you said, her physical prowess is much greater than now, so anything now could do out here, Rinko could do far better, not to mention her inclination towards being far more subtle. Now could say in the necklace.
Ringo takes a breath and squeezes your hand. And she stands up. Sir? I believe Flair's talents, and I agree with her, are better served infiltrating the group out here. The last imprisonment ended in failure, and that was Flair's fault. We should not repeat our past mistakes, and I think that if we go down the same path, it's going to lead to the same results. And she stops as the master holds up a hand, and she sits back down, and she leans her shoulder into you and says, "I'm sorry."
It's okay.
And
you did good.
the master says, "Really? Make a persuasion check at advantage."
Oh, the advantage is nice.
Yes, advantage is nice.
Where is the tab? Hang on. Oh my gosh, I had to scroll to find the...
Persuasion.
I had to scroll to find the all the notes. So,
Oh yeah.
So I lost the tab for the character sheet. Okay. This one. Persuasion is performance persuasion. Okay. To you or to
Just doesn't matter.
Okay. At advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Very cool.
Yeah. Whoopee.
The master, holding up his hand, lowers it. So, Rinko, you think that even if I'm holding the necklace, it would end in failure? The master ends in failure. Even if I put Flair in there. And he stands up. And he steps down the stairs towards the four of you. Are you doubting my orders, Rinko? Have I done something to lead you astray of your goals? Flair? Do you think I've done something?
No, Master, I don't believe that's what Rinko was insinuating at all. I suppose we were unaware that you would be holding the necklace yourself. However, I did fail the last mission within the necklace. I did have to face everyone last time. And for some reason, I believe they're starting to trust me. I have had no luck, sir, in interrogating Avarif and trying to get any information out of him. However, I believe that now would have a lot easier time interrogating Avarif, and could use any sort of dark and twisted methods that he would wish to employ on the failure prince, while I out here could gain the trust of the other people and source potential targets for you. I believe Rinko was simply pointing out that my personal failure could potentially be repeated within the necklace in other ways, and my talents would be best used in other places, sir. Not at
Yeah,
all questioning
interesting.
your own abilities, sir.
Hmm.
Just a shuffling around of the abilities of the people you have at hand.
Flair, you are an expert.
Thank you, Master.
Rinko, you're dismissed. Now we'll see to you with your next assignment. And your punishment for shaking the nest.
Flair
Rinko
gives him a strong
stands.
squeeze.
Yeah, Rinko stands, takes a breath, and she says, "Yes, master." And she turns and begins exiting the room, and the master looks at Now and says, "Now, I agree with Flair. I think you would be the perfect guard dog for this assignment on Avriv Zested. And I think that if I can trust anyone for this assignment, it would be you. Don't you agree with me?" And Now stands up and he says, "Master, I humbly accept this reward, and I will not fail you. And I will prove that I am your superior right-hand man. What punishment will you see to Rinko?" And he smiles and he says, "I'll leave the punishment up to you now. You are her elder brother, but please, show some mercy. It will be a long time before you get to see each other again. And you want to be kind in perhaps your final moments together. Also, her mission is to bring Avriv Zested here to me. Flair, you will accompany her on this mission,
Yes, Master.
and you will do whatever it takes to convince him."
To be fair, Master, it should not take that much convincing. As I said, he is a
An
bit of an
idiot.
idiot. Mm-hmm.
Does feel good, doesn't it? And he walks over to you, Flair, and he reaches down and grabs your hand and pulls you up out of your seat.
Flair stands and is just looking up at him, a little bit on edge.
Yeah,
But
he reaches out and he pats your head. "You've done good, Flair. Continue
Thank
to
you,
do
Master.
good. I rely
Yes,
on you."
Yes, sir. And she looks from her feet up at him. I promise I will not fail you again.
Very good. And in return, I will make sure that you and your brother Dane are as safe as possible.
Thank you, sir.
And if you would like, you can bring Dane here. And I might be able to assist in removing whatever it is the headmistress has over him.
Oh, yes, sir. I believe he's cursed, sir.
Then it is of no standing against me. Child's play to remove.
Yes, sir. her face starts to light up a little.
You are dismissed.
Thank you, Master.
Now,
Um,
leave.
yes, sir.
No, he's saying that to now. Now. Like,
Oh!
now, leave. He just said
It's
now,
right.
leave. Yeah. He didn't say now you're dismissed. He said now, leave. He was saying to you, you're dismissed.
Okay.
Yeah. And he looks at Leo and he says, Leo, you are to stay here. We've much to discuss.
It was nice to meet you, Leo. Until next time, Master. And she ducks her head and starts walking towards the door.
Leo calls out and he says, Flair, we should get dinner sometime. Get to know each other.
She just kind of has this really forced smile. And she's like, sure.
I'm a pretty
I'd
fun
love-
guy.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm sure you are. I'd love to. And then she turns and very rigidly makes her exit.
Yeah. Before you had made your exit, Now had already left. And you go ahead and you also leave the room.
And
in the
Blair
library, after you
Yep.
close the door, in one of the side offices, you catch the sight of Rinko walking into a room.
by herself is Now there.
You don't know if Now is there, but you saw, like, the back of her hair, like, flowing as she walked into a room.
Okay. Blair's gonna take a real deep breath, let out a bit of a shudder
Yeah.
from Leo.
Yeah.
Oh, and then make a beeline towards Rinko, kind of speed walking.
You speed walk towards the room, and you hear smack!
Oh shit. Blair jumps, but continues.
You
Anyway.
continue in the room, and you see Rinko holding the side of her face, and Now standing there, hand out.
Blair runs and puts herself in between them and grabs Now's wrist
Mhm.
and is just looking dead in the eye and says, "Don't fucking touch her."
He slaps his hand out of your hand, and he says, "She is my sister, and I will treat her how I please.
She is not
Step
your property.
Out
No.
of the way,
No.
Flair."
You will not come near her. The master's direct orders for you were to treat her with kindness.
And
And
I'm
mer-
being nothing but kind.
You call this kindness? Leaving a wound on her face?
This harlot should be thanking
She's not a
me.
harlot. Thanking you for what?
Leaving a wound on her face, of course. It's the least I can do.
Why? Because your ego got bruised now?
My ego.
Because she's better than you? Because she's stronger than you? You feel the need to put her in her place now? Grow up. Back the fuck off.
Apparently not the only one who needs to be put in their place, Flair.
Yeah, you. You need to be put in your place, clearly, now.
I see what this is.
Mhm.
I see what this is. I see what this is. This is the reason, huh? Yeah? You're just mad about everything, Flair? How I've been running things lately, Flair? Mad that I got rid of Jarrett? Huh? Is that what's going on?
I don't care how you run things now. I disapprove of killing, and I always have. But I'm not mad.
You think I'm blind, Flair? I know. Rinko covers for you. Always, every single time. Every single time. You think you two are slick? Sly? You think you fly under the radar? No, 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 no. I've been watching, I've been listening to you two. Looking to undermine the master.
Undermine.
That's not happening, and I'm not gonna let it happen.
It looks like you're the only one that's trying to undermine the
I
master.
am following his directive, and I am doling out the punishment that I see fit. And he reaches out and he tries to push you aside.
Flair's just gonna stay put and kind of shoulder charge him into the chest.
Okay, make an athletics. Actually, make a strength check. General strength check. It's gonna
Strength.
be contesting strength checks.
Okay. Just
Yeah, flat.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's this one.
Yeah. He tries to reach out and push you aside, and you shoulder check him into the chest and knock him back.
The fuck did I say now? Back the fuck off. It seems like you're the one who's angry. You're the one who's hitting people. You're the one who's raising their voice here now. So what is it that's got to be in your bonnet? What's flying around there in your little head that's made you so angry?
You conniving. Good. Alright. You know what? Whatever. I know where I stand with the master. I know that I'm still above you. I am still his right hand. I am still superior. I am still your superior, Flair.
Sure. Guard puppy. That's not what it sounded like from where I was standing, but go on, be on your way now.
He reaches into his coat pocket and pulls out a gun.
Oh shit. They're not still in.
They aren't. You aren't. You are in a study room next to where the master's lair is. So there is no magic here. You are in your school outfit, like your school uniform. Or whatever your color-coded outfit was, I guess, with Rinko.
Okay.
And he reaches out and he points it at you.
Flair's just gonna look him dead in the eye. And she's going to straighten up, kind of roll back her shoulders and puff out her chest. And unflinchingly say, go ahead. Wait and see what the consequences of that will be, and see who the real favorites are here now. And her eyes narrow at him.
He snarls. You don't think I will? You don't think I'll end both of you right now, and then walk over to that room right there and tell the master that you both were conspiring against him? You don't think he'll thank me for that?
You think he'll believe you now? Do you think he will believe you now? That after the conversations that we just had, that he would believe that we were trying to go against him? Us. He's He's like an older brother to me now. That's why I'm here. And you know that. And he knows that.
His finger slides towards the trigger. And he asserts his gun forward more with his shoulder pushing forward. Make an intimidation check.
Okay. Oh, please be rolling good today. Oh, mediocre.
Okay. Really good modifier. Holy shit.
Yeah. the modifiers you've had me rolling on have been
Very
the
good.
saving grace here.
Very, very good. Yeah, he asserts his shoulder forward. Clicks the safety
Flimping.
off. Moves his hand. Bang!
Oh shit.
And it shoots the wall next to your head. As the gun goes off. And he holsters it into his coat pocket. Walks up to you, staring directly into your eyes. Next time I won't be so kind, Flair.
Flair's teeth grit.
And he
And-
retracts and he begins walking out of the room.
Flair's eyes just kind of dart to Rinko and then to what's in this room? Is there like a chair, a table? Is there any
There is.
big
There's yeah, there's tables and chairs, there's like a chalkboard. There's a fresh gun hole in the wall. Gunshot hole in the wall. You hear some people screaming out in the library area. Like, oh my god, what was that? What's going on? What's going on? Somebody call the guards. There was a gunshot. And
Flair?
you hear now as he walks out into the library proper and says, Now, everybody, nothing to worry about. There was just a mistake. Somebody had a Steam tech malfunction. There's no problems. And everybody's like, oh, are you sure? And he's like, yes, it's all right. Nothing to worry about, people. As you hear his voice trailing off, and you see Rinko as you turned to her, and she just falls to her knees. And is just shaking.
So I suppose prior to that, I think Flair was about to go and like grab a chair and crack it over his head.
Do you want to chase him down?
But now that he's left, she places the chair down, walks over to Rinko, and just collapses
Mm-hmm.
and is like holding her hands in like a crushing, not a fully crush, but like a hyperbolically crushed, because I know that Flair could probably crush fingers.
Yeah.
Hyperbolically crushing grip.
Mm-hmm.
And she just starts shaking, and she just looks at Rinko and is like, are you okay?
She takes a second and starts nodding and says, that was tense.
Little. Yeah. Fuck.
What?
I gotta say, man, Rinko, these, this is all a lot, and,
We made a good choice. Good choice.
Yeah.
Good choice.
I pissed off your brother.
You made him really mad, you idiot.
Did you see the look on his face?
Did you hear the gunshot?
It was worth it. Ah, Rinko, I don't have to get married. And he got the shit kicked out of him verbally. And he knows it.
You have to
Oh,
get rid
fuck.
of Avariff.
Ah. Yeah.
Her face starts to sour.
That's a spanner in the work. I really did try to. I was trying to think of other people.
I think I'm in love with him.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Rinko. Honey.
Huh?
Hi, give me a second here. How long have you known this guy?
2.5 weeks? 3?
Okay.
A little over a
Okay.
month?
How long have you been properly interacting, like close
Like,
with him?
collectively? Like, a few days?
Okay. Right. A few days. I
Is there
You
something
know, I'm
wrong
not
with
the
me?
biggest.
What's...
I mean, let's not jump to conclusions. And I'm not the biggest expert on relationships.
I've never felt like a
Clearly.
pull. Every time I look at him and talk to him, I just feel something pulling towards him and wanting to be near him and with him and hold his hand. And
Yeah. Flair kind of sits back a little, still holding her hands, and she rubs her head. She's like, okay. So I read in stories that there's kind of a difference between love and lust and infatuation. Do you feel?
I don't have lust. I have lust.
Mm.
I mean, I have a lot of lust. But I mean, it's like a different feeling because, like, you know, I flirt with guys all the time. It's kind of my stuff. But like,
Yeah. Do you,
I
are you
was
feeling like?
flirting with him because I thought that's what he wanted. And
Yeah. Does he flirt back? Does he seem to be interested?
well, he choked me once.
What? He had
Um,
consensually, or you
well,
know?
I
with-
mean, I was eavesdropping, and he walked around a corner, and he put his hand on the wall, and I thought it was kind of hot,
Okay.
and that was kind of hot when he did that. And then
Okay.
he put his hand on my throat.
So that didn't sound like there was consent there, hun. And that's a little alarming. As someone who was almost shot in the head, I gotta say that sounds rather aggressive.
It didn't.
I don't
it
think.
didn't really feel aggressive. Well, it did feel aggressive, but it was
Yeah.
like hot aggressive.
Okay, but it was objectively, I'm still gonna say that that was aggression. And he maybe shouldn't do that without your consent.
Probably.
Like prior to, like conversation had beforehand. We're cool with this and the boundaries to, you know what I mean?
I mean, I kissed him without consent.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I actually kissed him
And
when he
what-
was still asleep too. So
Okay. So
I also cleaned his clothes.
you,
Because he had puked
Okay.
on them.
what have we said about doing housewife stuff when you're not even a girlfriend? Okay, I'm girl coding you right now.
Listen, I know. You know, I've never even slept with somebody before,
Uh-huh.
but
I
it
know.
just felt really natural to want to do that
Okay.
with him. I didn't do it. We didn't do it. We didn't do anything. He passed out before I could even, think about it.
Okay. Fair. So can I
Because
ask?
I was working myself up to it. Was getting ready, and then I looked
Okay.
over and he was asleep.
Okay. Okay.
So I decided
So-
to just clean him instead.
Hi. Okay. And so, can I ask? Because clearly, I don't see it.
Mhm.
What is it that you find attracts you to him? Specifically.
He just has an allure. Make an insight check.
Allure. Okay. Where's my insight? Okay.
Ooh,
Fuck,
not good, not good, not good, not good. You know what?
We're all rolling into the wall again today.
I will.
That's why.
I will give you advantage because you know Rinko so well.
Yeah. Okay. Whoop. So again, was that whoop?
Okay.
D-
Very cool.
Okay.
Very cool.
Okay.
All right. Very cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you see that one didn't roll into the wall, dashing.
Very
That's
cool.
what I'm talking about.
Very cool. Yeah. So she has like a weird faraway look on her face, like she doesn't know.
Oh.
She almost seems like there's nothing about him that she's actually attracted to.
Mm. Flair stares at her a little bit, like right into her eyes, and starts kind of getting like closer to her. And then she squints at her and she's like, "Is there anything? Just an allure? Like he's got some spell on you?
Huh? No.
Did he? Is there
Well, I
such
mean,
a thing?"
there are
Mhm.
poisons and potions that can make people attracted
Yeah.
to you.
I was gonna say, did he at some point slip you a love potion?
Not that I'm aware of.
But you wouldn't.
I
be
wouldn't
aware of it.
drink. I wouldn't drink anything that he gave me. I was the one giving him drinks.
That's fair.
Although he did. Well, he did squeeze me pretty tight that one time. Would he have done something to me when I first fought him?
Oh, I'm gonna kill him. If he did,
Because
Oh,
when
that would be-
when I first went after them, I lost to them as a group, and they were going to kill me before now and Jarrett stepped in. But he was the one who wrapped me in his big arms, and they were really warm and strong,
okay,
tight.
all right.
It
Get
was
okay.
really
Get to the
nice.
point.
Anyway, I was able to get out of it, but he wouldn't let me go. He held on for a really long time, even after Now had already showed up. Was he trying to do something? I just didn't realize?
It was after it. Had you really encountered him before that?
After that, because after that I became interested in him, because I started following him around. That was when I encountered him with the whole Squire situation.
Right.
Because I followed him there and I made my presence known to him. And then sometime after you went in the necklace, that's when I really started to get infatuated with him.
Infatuated. Yeah.
And I
Exactly.
started to get his allure and just how much I enjoyed being in his presence and seeing his face and spending time with him.
All right. So we're gonna make a couple of ground rules.
Okay.
Because I'm starting to really suspect that he's done something to you to make you feel this way. Ooh, he's a lot more evil than we thought. Okay, so for some reason, he wants you close by. Either for some sick little twisted puppet of love that he can get to do whatever he wants, or
But he's got
Or-
Sharina. He doesn't need me. He's got Sharina.
I
I'm not worth it for him.
First-
He's, a lesser
Big
noble,
fruit.
and he's got a princess.
Rinko, firstly,
Huh.
Sharina has nothing on you. The master even just said that you are stronger than his right hand man. You are powerful, you are incredibly smart and beautiful and witty and funny and my best friend, and I love you. So,
She
none of that.
smiles.
First, secondly, you're so much better than him. He's out of your league, but we just need to figure out why he wants to put you in his league. Maybe for his ego, maybe because he wants some happy little slave woman, like, you know, the whole have his cake and eat it too thing. Maybe he wants to go off to Sharina. Maybe she's not giving him the attention that he wants, so he's got you in thrall so that you're just all Avrith, and he's got that, like, person at his heel. Or equally as sinister, I'd say, you know. The master might not agree, but in my opinion, equally as sinister is maybe he's going after some information within the organization. And
Oh
he's
gosh.
trying to butter you up to get that out of you. So from now on, we should be really careful. We shouldn't divulge too much information to him. Try to keep it at the forefront of your mind. I know it's going to be hard, hun, because clearly you're under some sort of spell or something. But maybe he doesn't know that I know that you know that we know. He doesn't know that. So maybe it's good if he doesn't know that you know and I know what he knows. So keep him close, but not too close, and try to remember you're not actually in love with him. This is all just a spell or something that you're under, and that this is something he's put on you, and it could be for very sinister reasons, like trying to take advantage of you.
Make persuasion
And-
at advantage.
Oh, okay.
Got that trust me advantage.
Yeah. Sources, trust me.
Sources, trust me. Close friends.
Yeah. How'd we go? Did it go good? Did it pass?
Okay. Yeah, 22.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
So she looks at you. She nods. If I'm under a spell or potion,
Mhm.
then I just need to listen to you. Because you're my friend.
Of course.
And you would never lie to me. And I'll never lie to
Never.
you.
Never. And you have been keeping things from me about this boy.
I have. And I'm sorry.
Mhm. No, it's not your fault, hun.
Maybe it's better that we do get rid of him.
Yeah. Maybe it's a solution for everything. Getting Narifar back, getting this person out of the way who's got some sort of control over you. That we do not want to have control over you. So, yeah.
Then
hun.
when do we do it?
I guess, what would the time be right now?
It is just about 11:45 in the morning.
Okay. So now it's supposed to go within the necklace within about 24 hours.
Mhm.
So maybe, perhaps we could use this time.
During the play,
Yeah,
we can
during-
find him.
during the play, right? Can find him.
And get rid of him.
Maybe you can lure him out by saying you need to confess something, and then we nab him.
Okay.
Yeah, Yeah. Yeah. That could definitely work. And if all else fails, all we say is, Dane's in my room, and he'll come skipping and running, and yeah.
I did
Easy
some. I
peasy.
did. I did something.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
I found out he has a bell. That summons his
A
butler.
bell? A butler bell.
Yeah, his name is Gage.
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 Okay.
I had a nice conversation with him. Let's go back to our room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we should. We
And
should.
she gets up off the ground, and you two can hurry back to your room.
Yeah. Kind of.
And Rinko is going through her stuff looking for you don't even know what, and she pulls out this like little metal sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and she starts like twisting it and folding it, and she goes, okay, I don't know how this works, but maybe it will work if I like open the door. I don't know. And she like reaches out of the door and she like shakes it, and you hear a variation of a similar noise. Actually, I don't think Flair has heard Avrif's bell yet.
No.
And as she shakes it, reaching in the door, a hand grabs her wrist.
Oh.
And she shrieks and like reels her hand back and like, oh my gosh!
Flair runs over and she's like, "Stay the fuck back!"
And you see a young-looking man, and he smiles at you. Let me pull up his description really quick. He has not long, it's like medium length, tannish hair that kind of comes into curls. He has like light blue eyes, pale skin. He looks human. He's wearing a dark brown uniform. He has a sort of tight tie, white button-down shirt, white gloves. And he says, Mr. Srinko, now, however did you get something with that noise?
Gage, I'm assuming?
Pleasure to meet you officially, Mistress Flair.
You know my name.
How did you acquire such a device, Rinko? You've only heard that noise once. Kind of interesting. And Rinko smiles and backs up and says, Gage, come in! She backs up and Gage walks in. She closes the door and she says, Gage, I wanted to finish our conversation. I was hoping that you would be able to fetch Avrif for us and bring him here. And Gage looks at you, raises an eyebrow, and then he looks over at Rinko and he says, 2 young, beautiful women are in a room with a lone boy. Oh no, they're brandishing a weapon. Doesn't that sound familiar? Has a ring to it, right?
Ring bell. I get it. Very good.
Anyways, you want me to bring Avrif here to you, to this room with the 2 of you in a closed room again. Now, the last time all 4 of us were in a closed room together, I distinctly remember Amber? Was it? Or Sage? You were standing in a closet listening in very intently. That was fun, wasn't it? We were in the closet. And then you
Yeah.
were waiting for Rinko and Avrif to finish their conversation. Rinko got flustered, finished, and then you walked out.
You were there for that?
I was right behind you, didn't you realize?
Oh, I suppose not.
Hmm.
Sorry.
So, you would like for me to bring my master here when I don't even really know what you want?
Just to talk to him.
Uh-huh.
Avrif and I.
Had a
some-
disagreement. I understand. The
Yes.
differences between humans and elves are so flippant these days. You must
Mhm.
forgive my master. He is a bit of a fool sometimes.
Well, that he is. I mean, I still do, of course, expect an apology from his side.
And of course,
However,
you will receive one, my lady, and I am of the deepest and sincerest apologies on behalf, and you will receive a formal apology from my master post-haste.
oh, thank you,
Rinko,
Gabe.
dear, give me that travesty you've collected for yourself. And she hands over the folded up medal that she created. And he opens his breast pocket and pulls out a small bell and reaches out and hands it to her. Much more efficient.
Oh.
Should you ever need my services, feel free to call. But just beware, my services are expensive.
Well, if it's money that you are speaking of.
No, I deal in information.
Information.
Mm.
Aye, yes. That is the much more worthy currency.
Isn't it?
Mm.
An information broker, if you will. Havrif is painfully unaware of my talents.
Oh, I'm sure he is. I'm sure your fantastic talents sadly go to waste in the presence of such a distracted individual.
I try to keep him up to date on a lot of things, but I'm sure Mistress Flair, with your assistance, I think that we can bring Avrif up to speed on many things.
Yes. We'd be delighted to.
Very well. I shall fetch my master.
Thank you, Gage. I appreciate that.
But just remember,
Hmm.
I am watching. Making sure.
Yeah. We know now.
Watch this. And he walks over to your closet and opens the door and walks into it.
Oh.
That's it. That's it. You don't see him anymore in there from where you're standing.
Anyway.
You walk over.
Yeah.
There
gonna
is
check it.
nobody in the closet.
Okay. Blair turns back to Rinko and is like, okay, so
That
now
was-
we can never
that
have
was-
a conversation in this room again.
Absolutely terrifying.
The fuck was that?
Where did he go?
I don't know.
How did
Into
he-
the closet.
Obvious. Do you have any secret tunnels or something?
Not that I know of. Flair's like pulling the clothes aside and is like tapping on the back
Yeah.
of the closet. I don't think so. I wish we did.
That would be amazing. And Ringo's like in your closet with you, like pushing clothes aside. This is such. How?
Wait, check the. Did he go up here? Is this like?
It's like a
is it,
solid ceiling.
What the fuck? On the floor? Did he hide? Is he in the clothes? Did he shrink? What? And she starts like shaking out like garments. And
Yeah, you check out some like fluff, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, Havref's on his way, I guess.
Is
bring
he
the
gone?
pie.
Are we
Well,
even going to be able to...
Well,
Is he listening?
I don't know how Gage works, but we have a way to summon him, so that's cool.
Yeah. Butler. I mean, I guess we do. Why do you give you...
Oh god, I need to get dressed. We're close coded. I need to change if I'm gonna look good for him.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
All right.
Wrinkle.
Yep.
And Flair grabs her hands and like bundles them up and like looks very sincerely in her eyes.
Mhm.
She goes, "Please, remember what I said."
Yep. He is in love with me, and I'm in love with him.
No.
Oh wait.
No. The other thing.
The other thing. The other stuff.
The other thing.
We're
He's
yep.
He's not interested.
Yep.
He's a conniving bastard. Repeat after me.
He's
a
not
conniving
interested.
bastard.
He's a conniving bastard.
He's not interested.
He's not interested.
I am under a spell.
I am under a spell, and I'm very deeply in love with him.
No. And I will not.
And I will
be a
not
wife.
Be a wife.
To someone who has not even made me their girlfriend.
Be their girlfriend.
Good. We got it. We good.
We got it. We good. We're good.
And if you feel
anything, kind of.
Okay, you can stop repeating.
Oh,
after
you can
me
stop
now.
repeating after me now.
Yeah, right now.
Right now. Okay.
If you feel any kind of love towards him, just look at me and I'll run in and if I pinch you like this and Flair pinches her on the like hip.
Yep.
You know, like the hip skin a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
If I pinch you like this,
okay.
This is the reminder you are not in love with him.
Not in love with him.
He's a bad person.
Bad person.
He smells.
Smells and he sucks.
Yes, and he sucks. He sucks so much.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Yeah. And you're better than him. And you deserve so much better.
I'm not...
Yeah, say it.
I'm better, and I deserve better.
Yes.
And I'm awesome.
You do.
And I'm fantastic. All right.
Yes,
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You're ready.
Ready. Let's do it.
Let's do this.
All right. Anyway. So, good morning, Avref.
Hello.
Yes, we will be ending within that time limit, just so you guys are aware.
Cool.
Okay. Avref, you wake up in an unfamiliar bed.
Okay.
There is light shining in your eyes from the outside. You hear the bustling of the town out below. The room is quiet. Your head is not pounding.
I mean, tired, but fine.
You feel the bed is very warm. It was like there was another person previously laying in the bed with you.
Can I look around and see what I see?
Yeah, you have a very hard time catching your vision immediately. Just because there's no hangover doesn't mean that you're not like, holy shit.
Yeah.
So you have a very hard time looking around. But it looks like almost a low class hotel room. You have never stayed in one of these before, being a prince of a country.
Yep.
But you do sort of know what a hotel room looks like, and this looks exactly like a hotel room if it was for peasants.
So it's like a rundown.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there is a scrunchie, like a hair scrunchie that is in the bed. You recognize it because Rinko had it around her wrist the previous night.
Oh boy. Okay. That's. Okay. Is there anything else around, or is it just like that?
It's just a basic room window to the street outside. As you start to gather your bearings, though, you do see a notepad with some scribbling on it.
I'll grab the notepad and take a look.
Okay. You take a look. And I just placed that in
Yep.
your inventory, sir. 2 people getting
That-
letters today.
Oh God.
2 people
Okay.
getting
This
letters
is gonna-
today.
Let's
I
see.
started a trend.
You
Hello,
did.
guest. Feel free to. Oh, okay.
Complimentary notepad from Leopardon Rising.
Leopardon Rising, so we're still there. Okay. Avrath, no, we did not do it. Do what? Okay. We were too drunk and passed out, so I carried you to bed and made sure you were A-okay. Well, that's good. I know you don't like me very much, and I'm sorry that I've been pressing you so hard for the last few weeks for my antics. There you go. I've been told that I'm a lot to handle. Maybe. I won't get in Sharina's way. Wait, how does she... What is... I know you two are dead. Oh, we're not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not... I'm not dead. I'm not dead. We're not like that. And I'm not a homewrecker, nor could someone like me be worth the time. When you already have a real princess. Well, that's... nice to call her that. Sorry I didn't say this to your face or wait for you to wake. I must be awful for leaving you there alone, but don't worry, you don't have to worry about me anymore. We both have responsibilities and people rely on us, so don't get the wrong idea and think I wanted to be your friend, or that I'll be thinking about you. Oh, okay. Or that you jumped out of a tower to make sure I was right, or breaking out of the sail so I didn't die after I told you to stay away, and I mean, yeah. Before you leave, try to bathe and wash your face. You will, when you see Serena later, you don't... Wait, what? Why would I see her later? Wait, you don't want to smell like me or have lipstick still on your cheek. He's gonna like put his hand up to his cheek and just grab
You
the lipstick a
feel
little
you
bit.
feel the wet lipstick on your cheek.
When did... Okay. I left 2 tickets for you to the school play. I heard it was really good. Oh yeah, that's... Cyrus should be there. He was talking about that. I heard it was really good, so I was hoping to go, but you should make it a real date. It was Trina, so I know you would like... this is... Okay, this is just weird. Okay. Yeah, no, this is... Why are women talking to me? Okay. Alright. He's just gonna kind of sit up and like stand up and just dust himself off. I don't know what that means, but okay. Very... Yep. He's just kind of... Wow, does he have his clothes on still?
No. You have no
Oh.
clothes on.
Like, at all?
None.
Not a single piece.
Not a single piece of cloth is on you.
Okay. What the fuck happened? Okay. Can I look? Is there a closet? Is there clothes draped anywhere? Is there anything?
It looks like your clothes are hanging up. It looks like that they were recently washed.
Oh. Well, that's... Who's seen me naked? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go... well, actually, while I'm in this hotel, is there a bathroom?
Yeah, there's a bathroom attached.
Is there a
to
shower, bath,
yeah,
anything?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll take a very quick shower, just rinse off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already naked, so might as well. Yeah. Do
Okay.
that.
Lo and
Nice.
behold, Cyrus is in the shower the entire time.
Oh, hey,
Oh, shit.
Cyrus. Okay, yeah, I'll just rinse off, get my clothes on, and then I'll pocket the note. A weird question.
Okay.
Gage wouldn't happen to be nearby, would he?
Would you like to summon Gage?
I'm worried,
Okay.
but I will summon Gage.
You ring the bell and
Oh God, where is he gonna fucking?
yeah, out of the closet in the room, he opens the door and walks out while you're getting dressed, and he says, hello, Master Averith. How am I?
I'm just gonna look at him so blank. Just, do I even want to ask what you've seen?
I've seen more of you in my life than I care to admit.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. I mean, you don't have to look at me the whole time. You
I
know?
don't watch you the whole time.
Okay, that's good. Okay. Who did undress me then?
Oh, that was Mistress Rinko. She's a very sweet woman.
He's kind of very, like, again, blankly, but, like, eyebrows up, just... Yeah, okay.
We had a very
That's-
pleasant conversation this morning.
She saw you?
Well, she was very interested in your bell, and despite your best efforts, you could not keep it away from her, and you accidentally summoned me.
You didn't pick up the context clues? Anything?
Well, I worried for your safety, Master, and I couldn't help but coming when I heard you scream, "No, please don't touch me there."
Huh. That's... Okay. Is that... He's gonna kind of, like, look at the, like, retake out the note and just be like, I don't know. Okay. Sure.
She means intercourse, Master Avrif.
He's gonna be very flushed. I mean, my first kiss was with the girl that was gonna die, so that's
Mm.
cool.
You've already kissed a girl. Very good. I'll have to
No,
note that down for your parents.
you don't have you don't have to tell them that. You shouldn't actually. You should very much not tell them that. That would be bad. That would be.
Well, I think that they would be very interested in your sexual advances on women.
I really wish they would forget about me. Okay. Well, what did anything bad happen? I mean, I'm still alive and I don't look like I have scratches and I feel decently fine, tired nonetheless, but
She is a very gentle woman, and she did the utmost care in taking care of you. She even washed your undergarments when I told her I would take care of it.
What did you guys talk about?
Your undergarments?
Okay. That was a lovely conversation to you.
She asked why I did not intervene previously through the night, and I alerted her that there was no need because you were not in any immediate danger.
So she knows what the bell's for now.
Seems to be the case.
Okay. Well, thanks. And sorry for what you've seen. Did you stand there all night in that
No.
closet?
I never stand in one singular place for more than a few minutes.
How? Yeah, you know, I'm not even gonna ask. You keep being a mystery. Okay, well, I'm dressed and I'm...
By the way,
Right.
I did bring Master Cyrus to your room early this morning.
Oh,
The room
okay.
back at the
The
academy.
actual room. So
Yes.
why did Rinko keep me here? There's so many people I need to talk to. He's just gonna, like, literally lazily lower his arms and kind of, like, walk towards the door.
If I remember correctly, she mentioned being comfortable laying next to you.
Why? I guess that's good. I mean, that's good, right? Women. This is all very new to me. Okay, let's just.
She is interested in you, Master Avrif.
I doubt that women don't take interest in me, and if they do,
Master
it's
Avrif,
probably because I'm a prince. You know.
take a chance. Take a breath. Ask her how she feels. Ask her if being a prince matters to her or not.
I'll sleep on that tomorrow, today, later, today. What time is it, by the way?
We are just cresting 9 a.m., sir.
Saturday.
Plenty of time
Okay.
to track down Princess Sharina. Mistress Rinko mentioned that you would be looking for her and that she would stay out of the way.
I don't know why I'd be looking for her specifically. Note to DM: is there anything? Did I specifically say anything to her or no?
You haven't.
Okay, so this was just okay. Okay. Well, let's get out of here, and I'll thank the management downstairs before we leave for giving us this notepad. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk downstairs and thank the management and just leave.
What is your heading?
Good question. Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I feel fine, decent. You say?
Yeah, you're feeling pretty
Okay.
good.
I'm gonna go. Fuck, I don't even know. Oh my god.
You already did that.
Okay, all right. heard.
Sheesh.
What? What? Huh?
Apparently.
What?
Okay. Oh man, I don't know what to do.
Actually, he didn't.
I did not. Apparently, she
didn't.
just slept next to me. Can I actually go check on my armor?
Yeah, you may.
Well, let's go do that. I'm already in this district. I might as well be close enough.
All right, yeah, you make your way over there, and you walk in, and you see the old dwarf still hard at work. He sees you walk in. He back again, are we?
Ah, can't say I'm not super satisfied with what you've already given me. Just kind of like hold on my arms.
Yeah, see, it looks
Yeah.
good. Looks good.
Feels
yeah.
good. Good fit
I
too. I
bet
don't know
it
how you knew my hand
does.
size, but
Bet it
no,
does.
pretty
A
good.
master craftsman always knows his contact's hand size just by looking at him, gazing at him. You also gave me your gloves to work on, so that's how I knew.
That's. Oh, you know what, master craftsman. Let's go with that, huh?
Yeah, I bet I am. What can I do you for? You looking for your armor? It's not quite ready yet. Yeah, I'll take a look though. Come over here. Get over here.
It's all right. That's
All right, let's take a look now. See here, you got the protection. You got the dwarven metal. You want this dwarven metal? It's thick stuff, and
that's
things that
exactly what I was looking for. Yeah.
this'll keep you free of any scrapes and scrapes and whatever punches you got coming at you, kid.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Is there any other thing I can grab before you finish this to make it any easier for you? Better, maybe?
Easier? Oh, you can't rush perfection.
No, you're right. I mean, I just meant anything I can grab for you to make it nicer.
No.
okay.
Unless you can produce some kind of metal I've never worked with before.
Oh.
Any materials that you have that I've never worked with before? Are you holding out on me?
No, I
You
don't.
holding out on me?
I don't terribly look for anything like that, but I probably should keep my.
You do
eye out.
me a favor here, Sonny.
Oh, okay.
You go out and do when you're adventuring stuff. You go out and do your old mystery fighting. I see those gloves got fresh coat of paint on them. You've been punching things. I can see it a mile away. Smell it. I can smell it.
You're a smart man. Yeah, you. Yeah.
You go out there. You find some rare materials, any kind of tides or metals. You bring them to me, and
Sell any pickaxes?
You already know. And he walks into the back and he comes out with a pickaxe. This one is my pickaxe, my personal pickaxe. You
Oh.
don't lose this now, you hear?
By losing is never something I'd ever do for you. Uh-uh.
You bring it to
If
me.
it's me or this pickaxe, the pickaxe will be saved.
All right. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Now, listen here. I give you this pickaxe. I
Okay.
give you.
Well, how about I
Pickaxe.
order something
You listen to me.
for ya?
You listen to me.
I'll go ahead.
I give you this pickaxe, and you get me rare metals, and I will make you one piece of custom armor free of charge.
Now that sounds like a good place to be.
Now get
Okay.
out there. Here you go, son. I'm relying on you.
You've been more than kind enough. I hope I can do the same for you. He's gonna grab the pickaxe.
Now I gotta get back to work. You got a few days
No.
before this armor's ready.
You all good?
Yes.
Is there?
Are you being evil in there again? No.
He's actually been kind today. I'll give you that.
Or better not be scaring away no new customers. And out comes the female dwarf. Oh, it's just you, sweetie. All right,
Hi.
that's perfectly acceptable.
Do you know anything else? Like, thing I can order? And he's gonna kind of look down on himself. Like, I mean, they got all that good stuff now. I mean, he's still working on the other piece. Anything else I might be able to garner from y'all?
Valerie looks at you and says, "Darling, don't you worry about a thing. You hear me now? Carter is a master craftsman. He is going to work on your chest piece, and we can work on anything else afterwards. We'll set you up
Okay.
and right as rain. Don't you worry about a thing." Yes,
I ain't
sirree.
lying. You guys have been great. All right. He's gonna slowly walk backwards. I'll come back. I'll come back. All right.
Absolutely fantastic. We hope to see you again.
All
We'll
right.
see you on Wednesday. All right, now, dear.
The dynamic change from you two is just something I live for every time I come here.
Happily married.
You gotta be studied, y'all. I gotta take some notes from y'all, you know. Again, stay happy.
Exactly. Happy
oh.
wife, happy life.
He's gonna kind of look at the dwarf. Does he look any indifferent to that comment?
He looks so grumpy, and he just says, "Meow, meow, meow. I'll teach you a lesson, woman." And she's, "What?" Nothing. I'm going back to work.
Oh, what was his name again, by the way?
His name is Carter.
Carter. Okay. Hey, Carter. One last thing.
That's Miss
You,
Raymond to you.
Got a
son.
favorite food at all?
Favorite food? I like me some beer.
That's anything consumed. Well, I guess that is consumed. Oh, okay. Well, what about here? We got Nutrizone. There's so many taps. You surely got to like something specific.
Yeah, I do like me something specific. I like that cheese liqueur over a pane in the glass.
Ah, now that's a great choice. And he's gonna kind of like whip out his bandana and just. I tried that challenge and that gauntlet came to conquer.
The cheese master. See, we'll have to go over there and see how you stack up against the real champion, the original champion.
Does he recall seeing his name up there at all?
You do. You recall seeing Carter Inman on the
Damn.
Greater Hall of Cheese, #1.
You know, I'm terrified to go against you, but damn if I'm not going to pass up on that opportunity. One of these days, we'll get you out of this shop and stop by there and grab some food, huh?
Yeah, I'll destroy you, youngin'. I gotta get back to work.
Yeah. He's going to back up and start leaving.
Okay. All right. Cyrus, hello.
Hi, hello.
We're closing in on the end of game, but we got one more scene to run. You wake up, the sound of knocking on your bedroom door.
Yeah.
Knock, knock. You have no idea how you got back to your room in the academy, but you're in your bed.
Am I still in my clothes from last night?
You are.
Okay, cool. Is there barf on me?
No.
Okay, thank God. Cyrus is like pat himself down.
Mm.
Make sure he still has everything. Okay. Questions to ask later. Coming. And Cyrus will like very groggily get out of bed and kind of like shuffle his way over to the door to open it up.
Mm. Yeah, you open the door and Ionos is standing there smiling ear to ear. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Why are you dressed like a slob? Oh my gosh.
You know, I tried. I lost a drinking competition, and
Pardon, a drinking competition?
It's a long story.
Fantastic.
I was
Breakfast?
You know,
Would you like to
can
go?
Can I get cleaned up first?
Yes.
Cool, thanks. Do you want to come in versus standing in the hallway?
And you look around and there are people just stopped and staring at this scene of
Maybe not.
Ionos, being usually as cold as she is, standing at a first year's door. asking to go to breakfast, and then you inviting her in.
You know what? I'll be quick. Just stay in the hallway then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Give me like 10 minutes max. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
And Cyrus will just kind of very hurriedly, like, but not slamming the door, close
Yeah.
the door.
And you hear from outside the door, "This isn't an exhibition. Keep walking." Hear
Cyrus will
hurried
literally just like,
footsteps.
yeah, Cyrus is just gonna throw his clothes off like as fast as he can. Like, you know how in like cartoons when people do like those like costume changes and they go behind the
Yeah,
curtain and they just
yeah.
fly off? It's Cyrus practicing like his stuff he learned from going to the theater club
Right.
for costume changes. He just does that, jumps into the shower and just scrubs himself down and is like, I'm not stinky, I'm not stinky, I'm not stinky, I'm not stinky. And just throws everything back on, looks decent, and is like, okay,
Mhm.
breakfast. Breakfast.
Yeah, so you walk back out, and Ionis is like standing there. She's like looking at her watch, and she sees you come out and says, "Ah, breakfast. Yeah, there's a cute pastry shop out in town, and I've been wanting to go there. It's called Need to Relax. Have you been there yet?"
Yeah, I've been to Need to Relax.
I haven't had a chance to go there because I've been so busy, and I thought we could, go together.
Yeah. Question to DM: what time is it roughly, and what time do I have
It's
to be
like-
ready to perform?
It's like 8:45 in the morning ish for you. You think you have to be at the theater for like 10:30.
Okay, cool. So I was like, yeah, that works. My call time is a little after 10, so
Plenty of time to get there and back.
yeah.
Okay.
So, let's go. Need to relax.
Let's go.
Yeah, I hate that joke so much.
And you begin walking out into the academy proper. On your way out, you do see Rinko walking back into the academy at a distance as you're sort of passing each other. He's walking towards the third-year dorms, and you're walking like out the exit. You see her hair is kind of a mess. Her makeup is a little smeared. Little walk of shame-ish, but she looks not worse for wear, but you just see her in passing.
Cyrus will call out to Rinko, be like, Rinko,
Cyrus,
hi.
hello.
So about that talk, you wanna
Later.
have it?
I'll
yeah,
see you
this-
later.
Okay. Thanks. Guess.
Not right now.
I
my
wasn't
head is-
talking about now. I was talking about later.
Okay.
Go all.
And she
sure.
keeps walking.
Yeah. Cool. Great.
Ionos like looks at you. That was Rinko
Uh,
Yori.
Yes.
Very quick of you to follow through with Show's requests.
Well, you see, before everything that happened yesterday, I ran into her and I already told her I needed to talk with her before
Oh.
we went into the place where all
Mhm.
this stuff happened.
Mm-hmm.
And she was taking Avref out on a date. I,
Oh.
trauma-ridden as I was, wanted company, and he got so sloshed that I wanted to take him home, and she wouldn't let me.
That
So-
tense drinking competition.
Yes, hence the drinking competition, which I
So speaking of dates, what would you think if I went? Oh, what is going on? And you see up ahead of you, there's like a circle of students, kind of like cheering on what seems to be like a fight that's broken out. And Iona stops what she's saying, and she says, "It is too early for this kind of thing. Hang on, Sai. Let me just disperse whatever this is, and I'll get back to this." And she clears her throat and walks away from you, and her whole demeanor changes to that ice cold aggression that you remember for the years that you've known her. And she approaches the group and walks up behind a student. "Would you care to explain what is happening?" And the student turns and it says, obviously watching a Madam Vice President. And you see as the student goes 3 shades of white as he like turns and bumps into another person in the circle, and it's like a chain effect of people around that just stop talking and just are wide-eyed staring at her. And it's like watching a predator eat its prey as she just hands on hips, get lost. It is too early to be causing this commotion, and if I catch any of you again, there will be consequences. Am I understood? Everyone in the crowd just runs in different directions, dispersing, leaving the 2 people in the center of the circle that were fighting. They are 2 girls, and Cyrus, you recognize both of them. One is Selena Magnaforti, and the other is Artoria Zested.
Oh fuck.
They are both dressed very casually, but both of them, they look like their clothes and their outfits have been like pulled, like they were. I mean, you know how people fight when they don't know how to fight? It's like a
Yeah.
lot of just pulling and like just pushing. It's kind of like that look. Ionos is kind of standing in front of them both, tapping her foot. Care to explain why you're both doing this early on a Saturday? Artoria looks and she's... Madam Vice President, the lesser assaulted me while I was minding my own business, looking for my darling younger brother. Would you please assist me so I can be on my way?
Question. How far away am I from all of this? Like,
You're
not too
like...
far away?
You're like 15 feet away. Ionos had to walk away from you to approach this
Mhm.
crowd.
Okay, and I can still hear this conversation for
You
the most
can.
part?
Yeah.
All right. Upon hearing lesser, Cyrus is going to start walking up to stand next to Ionos
Mm-hmm.
and kind of put on his own sort of copycat demeanor of
Yeah.
Ionos.
Before you're able to approach, you do hear Selena say, "Excuse you, lesser? Also assaulted. You rushed past me and then insulted me, then demanded an apology where you wanted me to gravel on the ground? And apparently, I'm sorry wasn't good enough for you? Then when I, started to walk away, you attacked me." And that's when you sort of approach, and Selena is just staring at Artoria, and Iona says, groans, looks at you, Cyrus. Sorry, this might take longer than I thought to untangle. And
Are you saying Sharina?
No, Selena.
Oh, okay.
Selena Magnaforti. She takes a breath and says, I do not care who did what, nor do I care who started it. I want to know why 2 noble ladies of higher standing thought it was such a grandiose idea to get in such a petty dispute in front of the Academy where Kalimvor knows who is watching. Now listen, I'm willing to look the other way because you're holding up my breakfast with my squire. He has a busy day, so I don't have time to spend it on you 2. So next time, let's set the bar for nobles a little higher than the dirt and try not to bring shovels. And Selena looks at you, Cyrus, as she is now fully attentive, and her face gets red, and she says, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to act out of line. I won't do it again. Artoria, still looking at Ionos. I understand the circumstances and will further reflect on them for review.
That didn't sound like an outright apology.
Her eyes turn to you.
You're not apologizing
begins-
specifically to your other fellow noble here. You're apologizing to the vice president and her squire. Reflecting upon your actions doesn't condone any sort of reflection here and now. Just because you speak as if you are greater than another person does not indicate that your mannerisms and your behavior are that of noble standing. Everybody here at the Academy is of some noble lineage. Respect that.
Make a persuasion check.
I wasn't prepared for that.
Okay. Very good.
That is a 9, but
Mm.
fuck.
She grates her teeth. I am so sorry.
Cyrus will eke out a little smile. See, was that so hard?
Selena, she begins fixing her outfit, and she like ruffles her hair back into some semblance of shape, and says, "It's fine. I accept. And I'm Madam Vice President, Squire, Vice President Squire, Mr.
Just call me Cyrus.
Cyrus. Sorry. You know, it's been a bit since we've seen each other. But I just, sorry you had to see that.
It's
We
okay.
haven't. I saw the paper about your performance last week, and she like goes to her purse and pulls out a piece of paper. I have tickets to see you today. So
Come and see me after the show. We'll catch up.
yeah, if you have time, maybe we could get tea again.
Of course.
And you feel the white hot intensity of Ionos as she steps forward and places a hand on Selena's shoulder. She has a bit of a crazed look on her face.
Oh no.
Oh, Cyrus, you didn't tell me you had a girlfriend. I wouldn't have
Because-
been so callous had I been aware of your relationship with such a buxom beauty from reference. And Ionos' hand goes down Selena's side and pulls her hand away from you, like pulling her away. Please allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Ionos Valdred Kismet IV, the future Pontifex of the Holy Kingdom of Shinmi, and the current Vice President of the Student Council of this Academy. Isn't it
Ionos.
so cool? Oh my, and my squire. Oh, you know him so well.
Ionos.
Hmm?
She's just a friend.
Oh my. Please.
Ionos.
Yes.
I
Yes.
mean this honestly.
Hmm.
She's just a friend.
Hmm.
Ionos,
Just friend.
look me in the eyes, and Cyrus will just like stare at her very plainly, very
Yeah.
honestly.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing there. I promise. We are just friends, and like she says, we haven't seen each other in a couple weeks.
Iona squints. And then she looks back at Selena. And then looks back at you. Looks back at Selena. Why don't we go into my office and have a chat? Two girls, just girl talk. I'll make you some
Ionos.
tea, and we can have a girl talk. Sai, I'll be at the performance. Noah's busy today and can't make it, but I did ask someone else to escort me, and I was going to talk to you about it, but later tonight I'll talk to you about it, I swear.
Ionos. What about breakfast?
Oh, I have all the breakfast I need right here.
Ionos.
Looking at Selena, and she starts to walk away. I will see you at the performance. I have a date.
What?
And she's like walking away completely, just pulling Selena. Just like,
You can't just
Huh?
see that and walk away.
huh? Is that Cyrus?
She's the vice president. I can't do anything.
Okay. Should I be afraid? And you just
I
hear
hope
Ino
not.
say yes.
Stop scaring my friend.
And yeah, she leads Selena away. And you are left standing there, and you look back, and Artoria is standing there, arms crossed, staring daggers at you. Scaring your friend. You know, Leo's bestie, and my letdown of younger brothers were me, Cyrus Blackwood, right?
Yeah. And
I had Anastasia check for Gage, but Avrif wasn't in your room this morning. Where is he?
I'd like to know that too, because we unfortunately, not to my full discretion, got blackout drunk, and I was back in my room, and I don't know how I got there. So I'm
Blackout
led
drunk.
yes. I am led to assume that Avraf's date brought him to a hotel somewhere, or just brought him somewhere. I don't know. I woke up and I don't remember so I don't even know how I got back to my own room.
Artoria uncrosses her arms and begins approaching you a little closer. I have an idea. Why not disassociate yourself with my brother and your friend Leo? Why not come work for me? I think I could definitely make use of somebody in your advantageous position.
Excuse me?
Listen, I'm gonna be Queen of Zested. It'd be wise to at least honestly consider this a treat for somebody from Shinami.
I'm still sorry. I'm confused.
I'm asking you to join me. And she reaches out and starts to straighten your tie. And she pulls you a little closer to her. I'm looking for allies, Cyrus Blackwood. Isn't that obvious? Do I need to spell things out for you?
Well, I mean, if it's in the context I think it is, then no. But let's assume I'm an idiot.
Okay. Assuming you're an idiot, I can treat you like one. All I'm saying is that it would be a shame if that Magna 40 girl... Oh, she's so nice. How do you think that she would react? Or better yet, the vice president seems to care for you oh so much that she dragged her away. What if either one of them found out you were making moves while drunk on another girl?
Excuse me?
A group of people start to walk by. One of them bumps into Artoria, and she pushes herself onto you. And she latches herself around the back of your neck. And real close, while she's latching onto you, holding herself up around you. Oh no, what unfortunate circumstances hugging a princess in the academy entrance? Hopefully a rumor doesn't start spreading, ruins my virtuous reputation.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Let's think over our proposals. And Artoria pulls herself up to you, almost face to face. And you begin to feel your soul key heating up as her chest presses against yours. Work for me. And this rumor doesn't have to be a rumor. I am a princess, and I do need a king who's a good pawn.
Do I get any time to consider this, or is this a yes or no?
Oh,
right
no,
now?
no. Take all the time you want, but not too long. You know how rumors spread. And I would hate for my virtuous reputation to be ruined. I don't need my name sullied.
Duly noted.
And she lets go, and your key stops resonating. as she lets go and backs up. Well, now, I guess I'll have to see my brother another time. Do be careful. There are people all over the place that'll just say the craziest things.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. And ignore anything from Artorius. He can't be trusted. I think that is a little going away advice.
I'll take it to heart.
Ta-ta. And she walks back into the academy. What are you doing?
So, Cyrus, after sort of just, like, not grinning, sorry, sort of grimacing and just, like, squinting his eyes, eyebrows furrowed, looking in Artorias' direction as she starts to walk off.
Yeah.
Instead of going into the academic city like he was going to, he's immediately going to turn tail and head back towards Ionos' office.
Okay.
Because this is something that he needs to talk to her about.
Are you hurrying there?
Yes.
Okay. So
Relatively, like not like running, but like
right.
like a brisk like speed walk, like I'm trying to be an Olympic speed walker.
So just so you are aware, you are going to walk right by Artoria. Are you wanting to pass her, or are you wanting to take like?
Can I go a roundabout way?
Yeah.
I
You
go around?
definitely can. Seeing that like
Yeah.
you guys are going the same direction is a little awkward after the encounter you just had.
Yes, very much so.
You quickly divert and you take a different path, and it takes you a few extra minutes to get there, but it's not anything too crazy. And you do get to Ionos' office, and you hear inside the office, before you even have a chance to open the door, Ionos, I'm being completely honest with you, we're just friends. He's just a friend. That's all it is. It's really that's it. What are you doing?
Cyrus is going to politely knock before opening the door, and then as he's entering, he'll kind of echo what Selena's saying and say, she's saying what I was saying earlier. We are just friends. There's nothing there, Ionos. And then he'll close the door promptly behind him.
You close the door behind you, and Selena stands up, seeing you and nodding her head in agreement, and she says, now, I was heading out into the city before the play, and, the tea was very lovely, Ionos, and I'm glad that we were able to clear this up. Cyrus, I'll see you later.
Yeah, I'll see you later, and sorry about her.
No, I understand. She's the vice president, you're her new squire, and she's just looking out for you.
Yeah, a little out of the blue and quite presuming, but it's appreciated. And as that, Cyrus will kind of give a little bit of a side eye as he looks towards Ionos.
She's like doing that, like whistling, like do 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 do, like looking away, like I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, Cyrus is gonna throw like some bombastic side eye, just being like, I know what you did, and we're gonna talk about it later.
Yeah. So Selena can leave, and you are left in the room alone with Ionos.
So, Ionos, you know that talk I mentioned a while ago? To explain the things that happened?
The stuff.
The stuff, yes. We're having that now.
Oh. Right now.
Yes, right now,
okay.
Because it's important, because something happened after you left as well. Something bad, and you need to be aware.
Like, really? Not good? Okay,
Yes, like, you need to know about this.
Oh, okay.
So, before Cyrus sits down, he's gonna, like, poke his head out, and can I check the hallway to make sure there's, like, nobody of note?
Make a perception check. Yeah, make a perception check.
Perception. Go. Ah, that's a 7. Shit.
I mean, from what you can see, it doesn't seem like there's anybody really around.
Okay, cool. Cyrus is then going to close the door and he's going to lock it behind him just to be safe.
Okay, cool.
And then you'll go and you'll sit down across from Ionos.
Yeah, you definitely can. And she's at her, she has like a tea station in towards the back of her office, and she's like making a fresh pot of tea. And she says, "Do you want a cup?"
Sure. Thank you.
Okay. And she pours you a cup of tea and walks it over to you. Sits down at the front of her desk. Not in her chair, she's literally sitting on the front of her desk. Like, not even like 2-3 feet away from you.
Mm-hmm. So Cyrus will take a big deep breath in before he starts to talk, and just kind of will hunch over a little bit, have his hands holding each other, taking a very like pensive, thoughtful pose.
Mm-hmm.
So before I explain literally everything, do you have any questions to ask me first?
Well, the thought that magic exists, that I now have that sort of power. Also, she like opens up her breast pocket and pulls out this small, icy looking key. I have one of these, and I'm not even sure where this came from. I don't recognize this at all.
After seeing she pulls out her key, Cyrus will go to grab his key, and he'll
Mhm.
pull it out from wherever it was, probably underneath like his jacket,
Right.
and or underneath his shirt, and he'll be like, "I have one too."
Ah. Sign
So,
of the times.
Yeah, and Quinky, they look similar too. And you'll go to put it away.
Mhm. She
So
puts hers back in her pocket.
there's still a lot that I, and by extension we, don't have the full answers for yet. Why we were chosen, for one. But a long time ago, there was magic in the world. Presumably, those fairy tales probably weren't fairy tales. They were probably just history. But something happened, and magic was sort of sealed away from the world. By something, or rather by someone that we'll introduce you to. Her name is Istis, and she's, like the god of all creation.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
interesting.
lot. But she is the one who's helping us as well. She also explained all this to us. There's a lot of disturbances in the world. People having their sort of views and cognition twisted, and if they are left to their own devices, then that could spell a lot of danger to not just us, but the world.
Mm-hmm.
As far as we're aware, there's a couple of people of note. Leo being one of them.
Makes sense.
It does. But we all have magical abilities, which were granted to us by our personas, which is what Kelemvor is to you. He's your persona.
Isn't that so interesting that, I mean, not that I had my doubts that Kelemvor even existed, but to have so much faith in a being that could exist or could not turns out to have answered my prayers in such a way.
Yeah, you can view it like that. I think that's one way to view things. And that phoenix that you saw, that was the embodiment, a physical embodiment of my persona, Lathander. So he, the specifics don't really matter right now, but so for the past month, we've kind of been figuring things out. Avref and I found Dane, and this might be a little hard to hear, but you also had a palace. which is what
Sort
we
of
were in before.
Cocks her head. Raises an eyebrow. Did
So-
you do something to me?
I'll get to that. But the first day of school, when we had our encounter, we
I remember.
inadvertently entered into your palace, and that's where we met Dane, who was also in there. That's where I awakened to my powers. And then we found Cinna, who's no longer with us, and Sent.
Cinna Aman?
Yes, she.
That's what was going on.
Yes, before we found you inside of the palace, we lost Cinna.
I will have to send my condolences to Ziore.
Yeah, keep that somewhat on the down low. I'm not entirely certain how many people Sent is told. So,
Yes.
you'll probably be introduced to everybody, and we'll figure out what to do with you. That sounded weird, but we'll find your place in all of this.
I
But
mean,
yeah,
whenever you need me, I'm here to help you. So,
appreciate it. But remember when I was in your office and you asked me to help?
yes.
And I said that it might hurt, but I'll do what I can.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why you had a palace was, I think, because of the way he was treating you and the blackmail he put you under for years and years to separate you from me. Like you had mentioned, you felt like you weren't yourself, that you were split apart. And so Avarath, Dane, myself, Cinna, and Sent entered your palace, admittedly a little unexpectedly, since I was impulsive and I wanted to help you when I could.
Mhm.
And we kind of put you back together. So we helped. We didn't do anything wrong. We didn't hurt you in any way. We just kind of helped you come back to yourself, in a sense. However, we did run into Rinko, and some other people in there who we don't know why they were in there yet, but they didn't cause any harm, thankfully. But that's how we were able to help you. So, I'm not sure if by us, like kind of solving your palace in a sense, led to you being able to awaken to a persona, to have Kelmvor come to your aid. But yeah, that's what I think, at least. And
Wow.
and yeah, so yeah. And here we are.
Wow.
So that's kind of the cliff notes, but yeah, or shorthand, I should say. Cliff notes don't exist. That was out of character.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's more that we'll be able to better explain, but I don't want to go into a like 3-hour explanation about everything that's happened since school began.
Don't worry about it. Everything's come with time. I'm sure I'm going to have a million different questions as we explore this new venture.
And
Sure.
I have the right person to bring you to. I'll introduce you to Estes and Komi and Kimo, who've been helping us out. And yeah, then you'll figure everything out. And we'll go from there. But as you know about Leo's coup group, Leo has a palace, and there are only so many people that we are aware of that have palaces. We're able to know because our keys, which you now have,
Right.
will kind of resonate with somebody who has one. For me, since it's hanging right here on my chest, it's like a burning hot sensation that doesn't hurt, but I can just know.
So do I need to just press my key up against somebody, or is it like something to do with, the hearts being close together?
It's sort of a figuring out the proximity sort of thing. The first time we enter, we need to sort of physically insert the key into the person.
She hops off the front of her desk and like walks over like the 2 steps that she is away from you, and she just like leans over and just pulls you in for a hug.
Oh, hi.
Seems like neither of us have any palaces currently.
Cyrus will just start chuckling. I would hope you wouldn't have another palace. Seemed like it was already a time. But yeah. The first time you enter, you have to physically insert the key into the person. When you do, it'll start what's called the dark hour, and time around us will stop
Freeze.
for everybody except those who have a persona
That was
or have
when
that power.
I was hearing you calling for me, right? Nobody was seeming to move. I really laid into Leo, punched him a good few times in the face.
I bet that must have felt great.
It was really cathartic.
But yeah, I guess so. I don't recall in particular calling out for you, but it was a good thing you showed up when you did. And I'll ask what happened specifically in a second here. But then when you have the key inserted into the person, you have to turn it, and then by doing that, you will enter their palace.
Gotcha.
There is a chance that you may not be seen as an enemy right away.
Okay.
Because when I first entered Leo's palace, when I discovered he had a palace, he didn't see me or view me as an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a taste of what his palace was like and what he was doing to the you inside of there. And what he wanted me to do to you. It was bad.
I see.
And now if I were ever to enter his palace again, I would be seen as an enemy because I made it very clear to him that I would stop him. Because
You
he
hear
is
a-
a bad king.
A light knock on the door.
Cyrus will just stop immediately and kind of like slowly turn around. Yes?
I wasn't certainly expecting anybody. And you say that, and you hear, hello?
Do I recognize this voice?
No, you don't.
Just a moment. And then he'll turn back to Ionos and
She,
he'll kind of whisper this in a hushed tone.
yeah,
I'll go see who it is. And then
yeah. She walks back around her desk and sits down. You walk over to the door, you unlock it, and you open it up. What you see is a young-looking girl. She's a lot shorter than you are. She has this like long platinum blonde hair. It looks like it was like maybe freshly done, like she had just been to a salon or something like that. She has these long, pointed ears that are kind of sticking out of her hair that signify some sort of elven descent. And her eyes are this like pale salmon-like color, and it very much complements, the lightly tanned skin that she has. It maybe looks like she's probably from a southern part of Osca. And she's wearing a school uniform, and you notice, because your passive perception is that good, that it is brand new. Like, this is the first day that she's wearing it.
Oh, hi. Can we help you?
Hi, and she, like, bows, and then comes back up, and she smiles and says, and she pulls up a piece of paper, Ionas Valdrid Cosmit here?
Cyrus will let out a little, like a chortle, like a, sorry, yes, she is,
Oh.
and my name is Cyrus, I'm her squire.
Oh, thank gosh, I'm was looking for the student council vice president, and, when you answered the door, or, I guess answered my call, I wasn't sure I was in the right place.
No, you're in the right place. Is there anything we can in particularly help you with?
And she puts the piece of paper, she, shoves it in a pocket, and it, crumples up as it gets shoved in, and she holds out her hand, shaking very nervously. Like she wants to shake your hand.
Can I do an insight check just to see, if there's anything else of note about her appearance or, her general demeanor outside of just being very nervous?
Okay, yeah, go for it.
That is an ass roll.
Ooh, yeah, oh my gosh, a 7 and a 6
Two.
back with the Not good, not good.
Each.
Yeah, she, from what you can see, her nerves are very, very prevalent. Your passive insight is good enough to pick up on that.
Okay, cool.
But other than that, not really anything else to it. She just looks like she is trying to be as polite as she can be.
Okay, Cyrus will sort of very cautiously reach out and he'll give her a light but firm handshake.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll ask, and you are?
Yes, it is very nice to meet you. My name is Celica Ferelia Kinea. My brother calls me Faye. My friends call me Kinea, or Kin for short. But please feel free to address me as you will.
What was her name again, sorry?
Celica Ferelia Kinea.
Celica, like Celica?
I will put it in your notes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Celica Ferelia Kinea. Cool. Awesome. Well, nice to meet you, Celica. Sorry to ask again, but is there a particular reason why you're here?
Yes. I am here to request to be an aide for Ionos.
You could just call her Ionos.
Ionos. I'm here to request to be an aide.
Okay.
Ionos stands up and she walks over to the door and looks past you. Looks her up and down. Interesting. Come on in. I'll make a cup of tea.
Cyrus will just kind of step away, hands up in the air away from the door, and just sort of gesture for her to come in, and
yeah,
you heard the boss lady.
She walks in and she very robotically walks over and takes a seat in one of the chairs, and she just sits there. Ionos makes a cup of tea for her. Your tea is still hot, and Ionos walks it over and she's, oh my gosh, thank you so much. And she you can see the hand shaking as she takes a sip of the cup and puts it back on the little plate and puts it on the coffee table in front of her. And Ionos sits back at her desk and says, and why do you think that I'm looking for another aide at this time? And Celica says, Sho Asuka suggested I very forwardly ask you and be forthright with my request.
Sho, if you don't mind me asking, what's your relation to the president?
She looks over at you and she says very hushed, I didn't know my prince even knew my name before yesterday.
Okay, so yeah, understood.
Ionos
well,
kind of cocks her head. What year are you? Also, how did you end up in a conversation with Sho where he would suggest such a thing? And Celica starts nodding, and she says, well, I'm I'm from Azatar, the real southern tip of Osca. My friend convinced me to transfer from a local school here, and I got here and it was raining last night, and a little while I was looking around, Claudia, the secretary, she found me, and I was drenched because I was looking for my brother because he goes here too, and she was nice enough to help me find the academy, and while I was following Claudia, we ran into Sho, and Sho had Princess Sharina show me to my room last night, and then Sho summoned me this morning and said that I should come ask for a position with you.
Interesting. Well, Ionos, is your call to make?
She sort of nods. All right. I don't really have a lot of time for this.
You can always take another day or two to decide. It doesn't have to be today. Which, of course, no offense to you, Celica. We are on borrowed time at the moment.
Yes. And Iono stands up, and she walks over to a side closet in her office, and she flips a light on and opens the door, and she walks in. And you can hear things getting moved around inside the closet. But Iono says, I'll make a decision later after the play, probably. Sai, I don't know how much time you have left to hang around, no?
What time is it currently?
It's getting to around the time where you do know that you need to get going. I think I told you like 10:30 you needed to be there.
Yeah, 10:30 is my call time.
It's around like 10:15-ish. You know that you're getting really close to needing to be there.
Okay.
A few moments pass, and Ionos walks out, and she's wearing this very nice sundress, and her hair is like she put a nice clip in the back of her hair, and she has a small box that you presume makeup is inside, and she says, "Is this too much? Do you think?"
That's right. You said you... Celica, you'll have to excuse us. Please come back and see us either later today or tomorrow. I have to discuss something very briefly with Ionos, but just feel free to come back, and if we're not here, then we'll find a way to get in touch with you.
Celica just nods, and as she's like staring at Ionos, and she says, "I don't know who he is, but he's very lucky. Anyway, yeah, I will come back after, later." And Iono says, "I do like your moxie. Go to the play. Relax. It's gonna be a nice afternoon."
Yeah, with that in mind, tell them that Cyrus sent you, and you should hopefully be able to get in.
Yeah.
Get a seat.
And Celica nods and says, "I'll do that."
Cool. All right, we'll
And
see you later then.
She exits. And,
Did she close the door behind her?
She did.
Okay, cool. Cyrus is gonna do a heel turn, and he's gonna say, "Real quick before I leave, one, who the hell is your date?"
She takes a deep breath. Okay, so, well, I mean, I don't know, you don't have a lot of time, but, I mean...
Short answer, long answer later.
Well, it's Sho.
Cyrus is just gonna, like, his eyes, like, are gonna pop. They'll feel like they're popping out of his head. Show? What? Huh?
Well, okay, so...
Long answer later.
He's engaged, you know, and don't know why we're doing this, but, you know.
we can talk about this later, more in depth, because I need to run. The second thing, Artoria blackmailed me. And she's blackmailing me currently and is threatening to ruin my reputation because I shared too much about trying to help, about where her brother was and how I was trying to help him last night.
Ionos drops her little box, and it just breaks on the ground as her mouth is just wide open.
Now, I need you to not do anything rash, because I also found out.
I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her.
Yeah,
I'm gonna kill her.
I'm
gonna kill her. She's engaged to show, and she's doing this to you?
Cyrus is going. I'm baffled at that. I was like, huh? What? Cyrus is just gonna be like, okay, that's a lot to process. And just, anyways. The other reason why I'm telling you not to do anything crazy is because she has a palace. She asked me to join her because she is trying to create a group separate from Leo's. Because she wants to get to the throne before her brother does.
Great, good, amazing. I'm gonna kill her.
Ionos,
not
please don't do
literally.
anything too rash.
Not literally. We're just doing some girl talk.
Ionos. And Cyrus is going to grab her hands and hold them and look her straight in the eye. I need you to not do anything without talking to me and the rest of the group. I have time. She said I can. She gave me time. I don't have to give her an answer right away. But she is using the fact that I got blackout drunk against, not by my discretion or decision last night, to possibly try and ruin my reputation, which could ruin yours and the entire student council's reputation.
Great.
And it's the last thing I want to have happen, because she threw herself onto me. Hands up in the air. I did nothing. I touched nothing. I did not consent. She was in my no-no zone. And she said, rumors move fast. And she walked away. She wants me to be her pawn. Her figurehead king.
Over my dead body.
That's what I'm thinking too, but you need to promise me you're not going to do anything before we talk about it as a group. Okay?
Okay. Just saying,
now,
if you end up knee-deep in this Pawn King, I'm going to go to war with Zested, so...
That's probably not a good idea,
yes,
but
it is going to happen if you end up some kind of captive in their country. I'm going to go to war with Zested.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that, because I think we'll be able to figure it out, but I'm going to have some words for Avref when I see him next, too.
Very good. He needs to control his siblings.
That's a whole other discussion. Anyways, I need to get going, but Ionos.
Yes.
One, I don't think the dress is too much. I think you look great. I'm sorry that I made you drop your makeup. Two,
you're fine.
I love you. I need you to just enjoy your date with Sho.
We're gonna go out to dinner after, so...
Anyways. We'll talk when there's time.
Yes.
Okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So, I have to leave before I'm way too late. I will see you at the play. I will look in some direction and I'll say a line that's for you and for Sho. Just know...
Break a leg out there.
Thank you. Okay, bye. I will see you later, and we'll talk about Celica too, because that's interesting.
Big.
That's a lot, and yeah, but bye. And as Cyrus is saying that, he's like starting to like just do a lot of like hand gestures as if he's like, well, as he's starting to walk backwards towards the door. And like as he's about to leave, he'll like, as he's closing the door, he'll like open it up again, stick his head through, and he'll say, promise me you're not going to do anything.
I will
like,
not do anything. I will not do anything, I promise.
Okay. Just take your anger out on a pillow or something, please.
I am already actively taking my anger out on things.
Great. Awesome. I'll see you later. And then Cyrus will just close the door behind him and start, like, walking. He's a man on a mission. He's trying to not be late.
Yeah. So you can get to your play with no worries, no problems. Get to your prep, and that is where we are going to end game for tonight.
Great! Blackmail!
Nice.
Blackmail.
My sister, Cyrus. Oh my god.
Fuck you! Great! Just great! My sister thinks I'm dating a girl I haven't hung out with that much and is kind of a yandere about it. I'm getting blackmailed into a political marriage just so that way I can be a pawn. My
Oh, that makes
reputation
two
can
then.
be ruined.